Hi. Um, yeah, we'll start with some magic and then later do more animations. As I didn't finish Millennia yesterday. Like I didn't even got to the point um where I could have animated her, just doing the details and fixing stuff and learning, like getting to a point where I have like a process on how I want to do the animation and how I want to create characters that will use bones. That just took way too long. This isn't too bad. Having those as early plays is nice. And we have all manner here. So maybe let's stick with that, see how that goes. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay. And then also we'll see how magic today goes. Oh, this is nice. Draw. I want to do like till 10 p.m, which is little more than 1 hour from now for me, and then do the switching. I guess I'll just play this now as we can protect it, and then we'll just have to see if we can attack here. When Kalain Reclusive Painter enters the battlefield, create a treasure token, other creatures you control enter the battlefield with additional 1+1 counter. Each mana with the treasure token spent to cast them. Okay, so I guess I can attack this. They shouldn't be able to do something about that. We'll just grab this for quicker damage increase. And then let's see what they do. Has no effect. Yeah, so like all these samurais get like effects if they attack alone, right? So with this one I can make this samurai when I attack alone with them stronger. So it will be 3/3 double strike. And then with this one I get life gain. And from this I can draw more cards. And it enters the battlefield, create a treasure token, another creature or treasure, draw a card. So they have no option to draw cards, which is fine to me. Now we could go with this too and just get the card drawing going. But I think I want to go... Oh, I cannot play both of them anyways. I could play this and that. I'd say I'll risk that. They don't look to me like the deck doesn't look to me like they... Oh, like they would have mass removal or like clear the entire board. And because of that, I think that would have been safe. Okay, let's hopefully do exactly the same again. Oh, and I'll continue to listen through the vinyl records, like the live and Shikari ones. We got like halfway through yesterday, and today we'll do the other half. This isn't too bad, but also not very good. Because I have nothing to play after this turn 1. We'll put them under pressure though, and then turn 3 have strong things to do. So I learned my lesson on mulligan more, but I think what worked was that I do that whenever I don't have early plays or cards to play early on. And this is like a case I didn't have in a long time, where I have this creature but nothing else. I think I cannot untap that, can I? Because we started, right? Yeah. Okay, this is nice turn 3 though. Or turn 4, because next turn we can't play it at play right now. Let's see, what does this do? Enters the battlefield tapped. I'm fine with that. Activate only if a non-skeleton creature died under your control this turn. Okay, so they can get this one back. We'll play this. They can't attack then anymore, because we have double strike and therefore in the first combat phase they would die. Except they do that. But I'm still fine with it. Like, our big creatures are yet to come, assuming we live long enough. Therefore, I'm not too scared of their removal getting me. We'll play this first to not risk they playing another removal on this one, which we actually need. Let's read this. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, your control may pay 1 life. If they do, they draw a card. Discard X cards, exile top cards of your target library, pay lands and cast spells, among them exile this way without paying their mana cost. Okay, so we definitely don't want that. 7, but we're far away from that. I don't want to attack here because I want to trigger this effect without risking its life. So I want to attack with the commander next turn, because I felt like they might have blocked. Okay. So if I assume they don't have removal at this point, oh, this is a nice card style. Then I would play this one to get the card generation going. I think I should do that because I need my my safety cards, which we didn't draw. This is strong play though. Increasing the power of the attacking creature, like, a lot. We'll see if they have another removal already. And then hope that we next turn either draw a removal or get one from her. Yeah, this is a problem because we lack like the how's it called, Selfless Samurai to regain life. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with this one. So I'll be able to attack with the Imperial Blade Master. And then hope that I draw the Selfless Samurai. We didn't. That's too bad. Then in that case, let's get creatures on the field. So we play this one and then have more to block with, I'd say. Yeah, let's do that. That was nice. I think they assumed that our creature would die because of Death Touch, but the first strike of the double strike phases is before they could do us damage. Too bad. I think I maybe should either not play without the samurai in hand, or a direct way to get it, or maybe I should adjust the deck so that I may have more lifelink available, because that is currently my problem most of the time, that I don't get that I just die too soon, but not in the sense that I have no options. I still attack them and stuff, but I just don't regain life. So like I had options to regain life, I just didn't have that one card in play. Though it's not like only 4 times in the deck, right? Because I can draw with the Imperial Blade Master. But all this isn't good too. So let's go with this. And then we'll draw this one. Can't decide between those two. Don't want to have just one creature on hand. But I like the removal option. But I think this is the valid choice. Though we only have 2 mana, so we wouldn't have a play at some point. But let's go with that. Yeah, let's do that. I wonder what they have in hand for 1 red, that they paused game there. We'll definitely risk this here and hopefully get the advantage. And they do just nothing, but most likely they just kill this directly. Yeah. Yeah, this is bad. But I think that was my only bet here, that for even having a chance, I needed to just force playing them. Yeah, and I guess this is then basically loss already. Yeah, let's concede that, and then I'll turn the record. I definitely feel like the deck is stuck here in the lower gold at the moment. So maybe there won't be much progress till like in this hour at all. But then I know maybe a little more how to tune it. And I guess early lifelink would be an option. It is still very dependent though on what I draw. Maybe even though this card sometimes gives me like huge advantage and gives me the option to end a game. Like maybe it's not good in general because it's only situation based, and most of the time I'll just drop it. This is like decent hand to play, but it won't win me the game if I don't draw other stuff. And then here actually, I think I'm gonna drop this one just so I can play this out till turn 3. Oh, this is also nice sleeve. Oh, I didn't like this card before. Was a 2 mana and 2/1 card. So I didn't think about playing that out last turn. That was stupid. So even though we were quick and drawn the nice follow-up, we'll still I think I don't need gaining life right now. So we'll use all of our mana rather than waiting that out. And then just get this in. Okay. Yeah, so I think like I might put that Genjo, not sure how that's said, Uprising out of the deck. And then get in like some other cards that actually help me in most situations. And then also I could think about removing Showdown of the Skulls, which is nice if I'll have problems finding things, but if I have problems finding things till turn 4, where I could play that, most of the time it's too late, I feel. So they, I guess, sacrificed that right? Yeah. We could just kill that thing. With this one, they can kill that, right? But I feel like that's fine. So I'd say we kill that, and then we have indestructibility here. So let's actually play this one. Then attack for the life gain effect. And then we hope they block. Okay, they don't. And even if they wouldn't block, like that would still be fine as we gain 4 life and they only can do 7 damage. Yeah, so let's kill that thing. Nice. And then not sure if I want to remove this one with my spell. Most likely not, because they will have strong things in hand, where I like am on the last option here. So they can basically just do a perfect play, as they will okay, let's see what that did. Just they will not have to fear like spells for me. Just because sacrifice creature or discard a card, destroy a creature. Okay, so I guess we'll sacrifice that then and save this creature. Not sure why they did that in this way. I wonder why that didn't work. -1/-1 until end of turn, but it should have had indestructibility until end of turn. Interesting. Yeah, I'd say we'll just do damage here. No other options. Okay. Don't like that. But we'll just do this and hope they will have nothing with haste. so they can't get rid of the indestructibility, and by that, whatever they play, we kill. Okay. What was the... I'm not sure how they got rid of my creature, because it should only have been returned to my hand. Anyway, though, do I create 2 or 1? I think I create 2. And then actually attack with both. Because they have mens, right? So they can only block 1, and then I can sack 1 against 1, and I'll be fine with that. They get damage. Next turn we can buff this to 4/4, and they are again on 2 turns to death. Though they have all the cards in hand, and most likely can just do anything about it. Just 1 removal spell or whatever. This is too bad. Yeah, we'll just do that and hope for the best. Actually, close game, because like if they get rid of it, I think I have nothing that could save me that quickly. Like I can draw a flyer that does 2 damage, then we are 1 step closer, but they also only need like at maximum 3 more turns to kill me. Wow. Well, this hasn't been the best for us. I wonder though what could have been better here. Like also assuming I drew different things, right? Drawing another thing than this one would have been nice. But other than that, I think there have not been many options. Like I could have drawn Imperial Blade Master, right? But but I'm not sure how much that would have helped. Okay, let's see. What else do I have here? I think it's crazy though how often I get this card in the starting hand, where I only have that once in the entire deck. But I'm like grinding down the mulligans and never ever get selfless samurais. But yeah, we'll stick with this. Play this turn 2, this turn 3, and then turn 4 we could make a double strike. But we'll see how we'll get, how quick we get to that point. Though I feel like, interesting that they have so many cards. Although I feel like if I don't have a strong starting hand, I will not be able to win at all. Like if the opponent is playing decent. So maybe for the current version of this deck, gold's actually the limit. Like barely gold, right? I think because it's blue, we can play that and untap that. But we don't need to do that. We can do this and then later do this for black. The only reason I thought about that for a moment was so that I'd maybe play this for black instead of white. But I can just play this for black, right? So everything's fine. Okay. Let's see what they do. When they have so many cards, I always hope that it will be easier. But isn't always the case. Okay, I don't like that one, but that's fine. Let's do this for black. Interesting that we got that again. I think I want to play this card. This doesn't give me a huge advantage at the moment. I could, though, reattach and do 3 damage instead of 3 doubled here. So I could do that to 5. Let's rather scry. And I think I'll take the removal because it's currently looking decent. And then I'm gonna buff this one. And only get in with this one, even though we don't do much damage this turn. I want to save the indestructibility. And then next turn I want to destroy that creature. Reattach this, and then attack for 10. Create a angel warrior with flying. The spell was foretold. Create X instead. Okay. So I think I kill one, then attack. But then I risk, and like give double strike, but then I risk they killing this one with some spell. So I guess I'll rather get rid of both of them. They have only white though, so no, let's risk that, because I'd say they might not have removal. Interesting choice. So we'll see what they do. And if they'll be able to kill our creature. When are we getting live? What was it? The counter. Okay. So we can get them down to 1 life. Oh, this will save it from our spell. I think I'm gonna play this one. Just to have that in play. That was stupid. Oh, that was so stupid. I didn't think about that also triggering when I play a creature. So now I need to play this so this one doesn't die. That's so annoying. Yeah, so stupid. Could have first attacked, right? I don't need this in this moment anyway. That's like the easiest thing to learn. To don't play creatures turn 1 if you don't need them for the combat. I feel like we might lose this one too, and that's 100% to the misplay last turn. So what do I do here? I think I want to flash play that, give it +1, and then with the 6 damage kill whatever, but we don't get indestructibility, right? Yeah, so let's do nothing. Like normally I would need to attack, right, to trigger my effects, but I have nothing here that could actually trigger my effects. So I can as well just wait. But this is also just a lost match. And now I couldn't even use this effect to kill them if they attack now. Because I only get +1/+1. And like the recovering time from now to being able to kill them is just way too long. Like I would need to draw my... Oh, that helps. Not at all. If I reconfigure that for 2, I don't have enough mana for that. If I reconfigure, I at least have 5, 6. And the problem is that even if I play that now and start doing things with it, they'll just kill it, and this will still only be a 6/6, so I can't block them actually when they then attack it for to destroy it. But then just waiting will also not help. So I guess I do that. Oh wait, is it also for Planeswalker? No. Okay. So I'll do that. Buff my creature. And then do nothing. And then let me turn the record for now and switch it after the match. I didn't watch what they did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. What? Oh, they played this one, right? But nothing else. Interesting. I wonder why they don't attack me. So I guess we just buff our creature.
I have got new moves to teach you.
And then actually, I think I want to buff this one more to be able to kill them. Or maybe not. Maybe, no, let's don't do that. Let's wait this out, and then if they attack this one, we can do that next turn. As a special effect, right? If they don't play a creature now and attack us or that. Are they like... They could just tackle... direct their attack on me, right? And they just... win. So, like... I wonder why they don't. We'll still do this.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you.
I think these are now 3 losses in a row. So maybe we'll even go back to silver with this deck. We'll see. Especially interesting because yesterday when I played, the last games I also only lost. I won like 3 and then lost 4, I think. But we'll see how that goes. And then maybe I should just adjust decks on stream, because I just don't do that off stream. Not sure why. Like, I have tabs open for new deck, I have things to change on this one, and then I just do other stuff. Yeah, let's play this. This is actually like really nice, right? Turn 2, turn 3, and then this as a 2 mana is just... It's just really, really nice playing after each other. Does this mean they are good? If so, I cannot accept them playing against me if they are good. I don't deserve another loss, I think. I hope. But we'll see what they do. Okay, so we don't need the evasion right now. But I want to get rid of my creatures so that I can play this cheaply. I'd say I'll definitely play this. And then if I don't draw another creature, I could play those 2 together next turn. So I'd rather further strengthen the Imperial Blade Master and get a lot of damage in now. Okay. Well, this is nice that we win, but this didn't felt... Oh, I didn't switch the record, right? This didn't felt like we won for a good reason. They just had super bad hand cards. Let me turn the record, switch the record to another one. Yeah, let's give it our best. Didn't I start it? Okay. Okay, something's wrong there. Okay. There was just dust on the needle, so that's why it just gone over the whole record instead of... I don't think they have early removal. Gone over the whole record, and then when at the maximum the arm got in resting position because the dust was too much, so it wouldn't get stuck in the rings of the vinyl. Okay. So I'd say we do this. How do I read that and then actually misread that? Also, I play that against that card so often. Should have known that. With this, I wonder if I maybe just also play really bad today. This is also annoying. So... Oh yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't want to play against that. Like, it didn't pay enough attention due to the record seeming to be broken, right? And don't want to be in there. I wonder if I want to switch decks soon, because this is frustrating at least. Okay. I shouldn't keep this because I don't have white mana. But like this and that together is quite strong, and that should be able to keep me for some time. Yeah, I'll definitely want to get rid of those. They only in so few situations actually help me. Like, they're nice when I want to evade for the last 2 damage or 4, and they are nice when I have a Sari Captain in play, but that's it basically. Let's see what they do. And then we hope for sure for a white here. White land. Which could take some time. And then at the same time we will just kill their things each turn. So let's see how this goes. I'd say like in 3 turns I should be able to draw white. Maybe in 4. So we should be there like next or the turn after. But then we didn't draw land at all, so who knows? Question is about no, I don't want to put all everything on this card. I'd rather attack now. Hope they don't have a combat trick. Block that. Okay. Well then we'll just equal out and hope for white. Where did I keep that hand? Yeah, not unexpected. All the options. Let's see what we draw and then we concede. I wonder why this is so bad. Like, is it just that I maybe play at another time when I got gold? But my deck doesn't feel like it has any chance against these deck we played here. Yeah. And we're back here. Annoying. Let's do like till 45. Like maybe 1 or 2 more games. And then I might just switch to another deck. Just for fun. Or switch early to animation. Though I could also, maybe after this one, I see if I can adjust the deck and then play another one. And this is like fine. But again, I need like things that get me life while I'll build up my cards. Yeah. So they play adventure deck, I'd say. Giant killer, tap target creature. Okay, so we'll just build this up. Next turn I'd say play this, the turn after this one. Because I fear they might use removal on it. So they might waste removal on that one.
My faith will not be eroded by the sands of treachery. I trust in your ability.
Here I definitely want to go with this and then play that next turn, as this will be the saver for me. And I can't do something against that card. Which is also like, this as a turn 3 drop feels so much stronger than any 3 mana drop I have. Like, this is like decent start for my deck. Not perfect, but also not bad.
Is the time to strike.
But they just like every deck build up so quickly, got so strong so fast. Yeah, I guess we just go for that. Also stupid play. Well, I don't play good today. Yeah, sure. Should have played this one, because I don't want to attack with her for as long as they could kill her by blocking, right? So then I could have attacked with this card. But we'll see what happens.
My sand will protect you.
I wonder why they buff all their creatures and not make one strong enough so that I couldn't kill it. And why they don't attack. Which, like, all is bothering me even more. Because I feel like they could be on me way harder already. Where this is, like, already big threats. Yeah, okay. I get that. Though I don't get why they don't attack. But maybe they plan to wait this out, buff their creatures, and then always tap me. Or they'll have some big removal on their hand, just waiting to play that out.
We must find a new strategy.
Yeah, sure.
This is the yield of our crop. The worthy move as one.
This is so devastating. Okay. We'll play this for black. And now we still can't get rid of those. So they will tap me these two. I could get another one in play though, and then I could at least attack and draw cards. Where with this one, I might only be able to attack with that creature, which I wouldn't want to do. Let's do that and see what they do with their tapping. Expected that. also reasonable. So they I think were aware that I would sacrifice the right one at any moment. I think this will be the stronger play, because when I play both of them, it gets way stronger. Yeah, let's see what they do. And if we need to sacrifice the Selfless Samurai to save the creature or not. We'll do 2 damage to this one. And then we can even play this. And then next turn could even play both of these. Oh, that's not good. They get their life gain here.
Ketra's word grows our cause.
The problem is now that we needed to sacrifice the Selfless Samurai, right? And we have no real protection anymore. If I play those, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to whatever creature will remain, which will be at least 1, so that's fine. I can sacrifice that. So do I go those 2 or this one? I think I definitely play this, so I can trigger her effect more often. And then this might be risky, because I cannot play the life gain, but that's kind of fine. We don't need this one. Though we can replay this. No, we start with this one. If they kill that, we can, in the second attack phase, attack with this. And I would love to draw a Selfless Samurai. That would be so valuable. This is also fine, but not good enough. Okay, nice. And then guess we do the same again. Yeah, more indestructibility, that's really nice. I think 2 are fine for now, and I rather want to be able to play Asari captains more and more. And then we'll attack another time. And already 1. Didn't even realize. I wonder what's wrong with me today to not even realize I've won there already. I hope I'm not getting sick. Let's see. Uprising. Oh, I think I'll just... Oh no, I'll just copy the deck rather than duplicate? What is it? Stone. New. And then adjust that one. I don't need to think about what I remove. And then instead of that, I got like this one recommended. I think I will craft 2 of these. Shadow Spear. Shadow Spear. Oh, I only need to craft 1. Craft 1. Yes. Okay. Let me turn the record. And then we have then maybe like this is nice because it only costs 1 to attach. But maybe even more shadow spears will be better. But we'll keep it like this for now. And then if I have this, I'm like not sure about this lizard blade anymore. And I think I would like another, like maybe an instant removal spell. I've gone, like I started with this one before, but then that too often was no option to play, and I couldn't utilize it. 2 less to cast if targets a red for damage. This is like I would want to have 2 mana for that only. Maximum. Let's see what we have. What is like this one I already used, I think. For damage to target creature, if that creature would die, there's an exit instead. Like this is nice, but the fact that I can target planeswalker is strong there. 2 damage to target creature, spell was kicked. No, thank you. Don't have artifacts. Or planeswalker. If excess damage was dealt this way, when you cast your next instant sorcery spell, multi-impact deals damage equal to the excess to target creature or planeswalker and an opponent controls. I have no idea what excess damage is. Can I like highlight this? I should look that up maybe. TGAX excess damage. Excess damage is damage greater than the creature's toughness. Okay. Okay, so So I basically can store this. So that is just better than Thundering Rebuke, right? 4 damage, creature or planeswalker. 4 damage, creature or planeswalker. So I want that. And then, oh, I was stupid. I should have put this in, right? So maybe this was waste of wild cards. We'll see. Attacking or blocking, all the same. Deals 4 damage to creature attacking or blocking. This is interesting. Because I should have more than 2 life with many cards. Okay, we had those. As an additional cost to cast sacrifice a creature or planeswalker deals 4 damage. Okay, so this is another interesting excess damage effect. So I could put this into... It perpetually gets +X+0 where X is the noted number. Let's get this one too. And remove more and more Thundering Rebuke. What else do we have? And then if we have like destroy for that cost, enchantment, artifact enchantment, only strong creatures. And this would be 3. That wouldn't be too bad though. Like assuming I get rid of this one. I'm not sure about this card. Let's put that here. To know that we have that. One target artifact, enchantment, or type creature. When you control an artifact, don't do artifact things here. I wonder if I could put somehow like creature in there and see what that does. Destroy target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Like this is also not too bad. Because I have nothing against artifacts right now. Or enchantments. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Its controller investigates. Isn't this like strong? Is investigating so good? Not sure about that. I find this one interesting though. But currently I would say I want two of them. This would also be interesting. Let's put that into the sideboard. Because the indestructibility is very helpful for me in many situations. I think I don't want to put any more black in the deck. Especially not for cheap cards. That is also interesting, but I like mine more. Destroy target land is quite interesting. This is also really interesting. Because some of the samurais, they just sit there and I wouldn't like really need them. But white-black doesn't really fit the deck. Do we have any red-white? When it enters the battlefield, deals 1 damage to each creature that doesn't have first strike or strike. When you attack with at least 2 creatures that have first strike or strike when its haste transform. Choose a creature at random that attack this turn, destroy that creature. That is interesting. But I think it doesn't fit into my deck. Just scanning for the costs for the destroying, and they are just too high for my taste right now. Okay, so what I also want to do is just look at all the samurai cards. Yeah. And see if we like missing something now that they changed the most of the samurai cards. Disrupt one target artifact, enchantment, or tapped creature. Then if you control an artifact and an enchantment, create 2 white samurai creature tokens. We don't play enough enchantments, I think, for that. This is actually quite strong. I might want to get this in play, because whenever I draw that from the Imperial Blade Master, I like, this is one of my favorite picks from them, from her. Well, I don't really play this card, I think. So let's see if we go with this. Oh yeah, this is only sideboard and not in here. Exile this. Return to the battlefield, transformed by your control. Spend this mana only to kind of instant. Oh, because what we get is a samurai. What we get is a samurai. Pay 1 life, add 1 mana, spend this mana only to cast Socios instant spell. So I get nice buffs, but I don't like that it's black. Yeah. Do we have something? Like, I might just add more mana here rather than adding another card, but we'll see. How are this only so few cards? Like, where's, for example, this one? Oh, we're still on this. Okay. So we have to look through this again. Don't need that, I think. Though, actually... this is quite cheap, and the first strike is really neat in some situations. Rather than the... like, I only have this because it's so super cheap. But this is only 1 more expensive to get in play. And is so much stronger with the 2/2 and first strike. I wonder though why that... is like no really strong card. Maybe because it's only good for samurai decks, not sure. So do I actually get rid of the Virtue Eater here then? I think I want to drop those lizards. Let me turn the record. We'll listen to the record here, I think, through that, and then I'll switch to the next one, as I think I will be done with the deck by that point. And also let's not save, then we'll be in another view. I like this as an occasional turn play. It helped, I think, when I played it. This is too expensive, I think. Like, building an enchantment deck must also be fun with this creature here. Like, maybe I should do that too, because I have... let me note that. I have so many samurai cards. Samurai enchantment shouldn't be too expensive to build. And that might actually be a lot of fun to play. As another... just having it as another option of deck to play. Samurai enchantment deck. Okay. Yeah, we have that there 2 times. Not sure how strong this actually is. But it can be really nice. It's just a little expensive, I feel, for my deck. That's just too expensive. What is this one? Yeah, this would be strong in an enchantment deck, right? We already seen that. Okay, a red samurai. Death touch, as long as you control it. That would also maybe be in the artifact deck. Maybe the artifact enchantment thing would be more black-white than red-white. We know this one. Yeah, but we can get that with the Selfless Samurai. Though this gives us the option to cycle through things. So what was the other sheep early play? No, it's that one, right? We have only white though for cheap things here, mostly. Like this is the only one I splash black for, right? I think I'm fine with adding those. Like I have a problem finding things in this deck, right? And evading enemies, so those changes might improve this a lot. I actually want to have this one more. So this has always been like game winning when I played that. I want this, but also can draw from here, right? Maybe I'll actually get rid of her. I will just drop the Virtue Eater. I think it was only one time where it helped me to have like a copy taste. Okay, let's do that. Let's just do that. And then we currently are at 60 because I won this 2 times to have more removal. Yeah, like this is also artifact, right? We don't need this because we are not too expensive and we can draw that from the Selfless Samurai. And now with this one we have more options to get there quicker. Okay. Creatures you control have haste until end of turn. Create red dragon spirit with flying. Only if you control an attacking modified creature. Okay, not for this deck, but for the other maybe. +2 modified, okay. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, you may cast Yeah, not for this one. Get control of creature, gains haste. +1. Trample haste, samurai 3/3. Oh no, I don't feel this one. Whenever enters the battlefield or attacks, if you control an artifact, an enchantment, create samurai tokens. Okay. Oh yeah, we know this one. We have that in there. We have those in there. So let's create this now. 2 commons, 1 uncommon, sure. And then get 1 more, craft that. And then what I could think about is getting rid of this creature. And then rather get more, like maybe increase them, or maybe get rid of this one, because we have now more removal spells. Let's be done for that for a moment. So we have that saved. I think we'll just try this and see how it goes. Because all that I would want to improve here would be to be able to have more like more of the really strong cards here in the in game, like this one and this one, having 4 of them. That might be strong. But I wouldn't know what I would want to drop for that. So I think we should play this more and then see what I can drop for stronger cards. Okay, so now that we created that, I want to play, like, let's say 3 games with it. Oh no, can I cancel? Please, cancel. Like I want to play it, right? But maybe only 2 or 3 games. Cause then I want to actually switch. Okay. So we should be able to switch to cards quicker, also get first strike more often, and lifelink with 2 more chances to get lifelink. I think this looks fine. Though we are down on our turn 1 place. No, we're actually not, because we added more turn 1 creatures. So I could mulligan for that. This is not nice. But if they don't remove that with this card, we'll already be on an advantage. Though I think this is strong. I think I don't want to get rid of her. Just play her so often and always get like at least 3 damage in. And then they have a problem getting rid of it. Can't be counter indestructible. Text combat is able. Creatures control. Commander to player. Draw a card. Okay, so we now can play everything. We could play the spear and attack it. So we'll be with lifelink. Or just this and attach and damage. I think I not yet need lifelink and rather want to get damage in. Okay. Oh yeah, like first strike, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. This one is indestructible. So if I don't evade that... I didn't think about that. So I should have used this equipment. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Should have used this equipment, removed the indestructibility and killed that creature. I could have, like, not say I've won the game, but I could have been huge advantage at this point. But we'll just go with this, I think.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming.
Oh, I could do that anytime. I didn't think about that either. Okay. New to that card, right? Think I just want to get rid of the indestructible one. Then do I need to do that? Let's do this.
We must protect the people.
And oh, we can't equip that one, right? I'm playing this so bad. I'm used to the card that puts them in play with haste, right?
Still have much to learn.
And now we only draw land. That's also so nice of the game. We have enough to attach everything, right? One for that, and one for the effect. Yeah, okay. So let's equip this one. Then we attack and we attach this one. Then we hope to finally draw anything. I wonder if I like this. Like, I guess that's the right decision because we need a creature in play that we can use with the this creature. Ja. Bist du über länger? Ach, du bist jetzt weg, bis du wieder da bist. Okay. Ja, ich hoffe, dass alles, ja, ich hoffe, dass alles klappt. Ja, so gut einfach. Ja. Alles klar. Viel Erfolg. Bin auch dann da Sonntag. Okay, tschüss. Okay, they all have death touch. And we only have first strike while attacking, so let's do nothing here. I'm not sure how many poison counters will be dead. 10, okay.
I will show you what happens when the spiders splash back. Aren't I generous?
This is not good. I guess I just attack. And then block this next turn. And ignore that one. No, we don't need to pay that. It already has the creature. Oh, interesting. I didn't even read the first line. And turn. Whenever a creature you control dies, put a loyalty counter on the queen. Okay. So next turn they could create 2 spiders again. I see. Didn't even read this one, so we'll hope they don't get too nice things. And then I need to block this one, even though it will die. I'm not sure why they said good game. Oh, this effect is no matter if it's dead or not. But why would that happen? The creature's gone, right? So I guess because in the damage phase, all damage is dealt together. And it only dies after the damage phase, and that's why the effect worked in play. Okay. But I felt like I had a chance to win this if I'd played better. Not made the mistakes. So we play one more, and then we'll switch. I like the manner, but I think for how the deck now is laid out, I shouldn't start without a turn 2 drop of creature. Because there are so many turn 1 drops also available. That this cannot be good if I don't have any turn 2. This is strong later on. But I might want to have this for removal. And not like just hope they don't get rid of my creatures and I can do nothing. But I play this turn 2 anyway, and then this or this turn 3, so I'd rather just hope for my cards. Yeah, let's now grab this one. Then we definitely need white to play this. I definitely want to kill this creature. Let's do that. And then I think I wanna play this anyway and hope they have no more removal. They do. Nice. Well, in that case, we'll play another one. But this time make it indestructible. Also interesting that they don't even have more mana here. Okay, so we'll definitely play this now, because it's cheaper with the 2 mana. And then I think I want to do this to get damage in. So I fear this card. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'm fine with this. Yeah, okay. Interesting though that we didn't see. Okay. That we didn't even see one single mana card at all, right? This is nice. We can play both of them. So let's do that. Let's kill this one and see how that card works. When you cast your next creature spell, it perpetually gains +X+. I wonder if this is permanent now or not. If I'll only attack with this one, it will also get +2/+2. So that's worth more, as we then can still block. Okay, we keep this. So the next creature we cast will be +3. This is actually a nice card. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we actually improved the deck. But we'll not find out today. I'll switch now. We'll take a moment. And then I'll be back. Yeah, I will also switch the record, so there will be no music for one moment, and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hope everything works here now. But I think it should. Okay. So let's open Millennia. What we did yesterday. Did I update the title? Yeah, and that too. Okay. So what we did yesterday was to start trying to animate Millennia, but then typing is hard sometimes. But then we figured that things just don't work as we want them to work. And like the arms wouldn't look naturally when moved by us. So we like gone one step back and redid most of her. And then also we fixed like details. So I think we have no animation here currently, right? Yeah. And then, for example, added those folders and stuff like that, just because there are different style types of folders here, and like not all will be transferred into the other program. So let's see, we've been doing legs, and I think we've done all for those two. And now we need to do the knee. So let's for that grab the, oh no, we don't want to copy, we want to duplicate that. Yeah. And then make right knee out of that. And just draw that down somewhere there. How do I want to scale this? I think I want to scale it like this. Yeah, so that we still align above. So that should be, oh, didn't I grab that? Okay. Now we're in the right mode. That should be somewhere here then, I guess. Actually, it should be wherever this ends. This is quite accurate. And then we want to adjust the size. I think I want to make the knee even smaller. So maybe like this. And then we adjust those points to be exactly on the outline. And then I'll think we just move those together a bit. Okay, and then we do the fine tuning. Oh, which will be aligning those things perfectly on here and putting those points above each other. And then with this, we can hide the upper leg. Only select this one. And then for those, I think I want to fix like this, but then make these two adjustable independently, so I can do that for those two. And then let's see, if this is symmetrical, it is. And then those we want, like this should be as close to a circle as possible. Maybe like this. We'll check that in a second, so it doesn't matter too much. We'll check that by grabbing those things, switch to rotation, and then put this perfectly in here, hide the joint, and then see if it looks fine when moving. So this is exactly how it should look like, right? That's fine. This is a little weird, just because the knee is gone here. But I'd say we'll just not do that ever, right? Because you can't put your knee further, so this doesn't matter. We'll only do this. And that looks perfect to me. Okay. Nice. That was quick. So now that we have that, let's do the other knee first. And I think I'm gonna do the same thing, moving this down rather than moving the right one over. When I sometimes drag things away from where I want them, it's because here it's jumping, right? And if I hold control to draw only the line, if I go away and then back, I don't have the jumping here. That makes it way easier. Okay, so we have that now. We again need to make that exactly the size of the joint. So let's scale that down from top. Maybe like this. And then this is why I dragged it down from top, because now I can adjust the positioning of the leg way better. I think though this should be a little bigger still, which is also intentional because this should be all smaller, like the prosthetic, than the actual leg, at least for my design. I'm not sure if that is a thing for real millennia. Let's say those fit now, or fit enough. And then we'll just grab this and align those points exactly onto that. And then we'll grab all of the lower leg. Is that everything? Yes. And then like prefix the positioning a little. Let's do the same thing here. Drag it out and then something like this. Maybe we can even go down a little more. Let's do it like that. And then we do the same thing as a second ago. So we'll grab those two, the upper and lower leg, and then just match the points. I again did not check if there's a better way to like perfectly put one point on another. That would help with this. but it also isn't too bad to adjust that manually, for as long as you select the upper part and then can perfectly align that. We want this one to be symmetrical, and then we want those to actually not, but I think they aren't already. Yeah, okay. And this one too, okay. So then again, put those somehow in place where they should be, like this. And then I want to, I think, make those more equal. Now we'll hide the upper leg. And with this we can make this as round as possible. I think this is fine now, but we can again check that in a second. Yeah, like this. Okay. So the important part with this circle is that that we have those lines in the right place when rotating, and by aligning it on a circle, because it's below that, it will always be in this position by when rotating. So let's grab all of these parts. Where is the rotation point? Oh, it's up there. Okay. We put that rotation point again in place to check if everything is working. Like this. Hide the joints. And then we'll see. Oh, wrong direction. Won't do that. I just didn't bother to create any. So here it's not perfect, right? We'll see if we adjust that or not. But then here it is perfect again. So maybe I should just move the top part a little higher. Okay, let's get this back in position, get our joints back, and adjust that. Yeah, they are also not perfectly, so let's... Oh, I'm watched in the wrong place. Let's go a little higher. And then see if this is fine. But I guess in any way it will be good enough, because it might be only this size on screen, so we wouldn't be able to see that anyway. Like, at least not see that little detail that is not working. And we should see if the joint still applies. I think this looks better though. Like in this position, then slowly it's not perfect. But then here again it is. So I'm fine with that, I'd say. Okay. So get our joints back. Did I actually put those two in a group? That would be helpful. I didn't. What is this? Okay. So let's put those in a group. Lower leg. Because then I can easier select them, and then when we do the bone attachments in the other program, we can select this as one piece to be attached. Lower leg. And then put those in here. Okay, that works now. This isn't centered anymore though. Most likely because I changed stuff here. Is that fine from the direction looking at it? I'd say it's fine enough. Like, again, it is so small that that won't be seen, I think. And then also, are those feet not the same length? Then also this is like first attempt everything, right? So we're still experimenting with stuff, and I definitely am fine with several things not being perfect here. Okay, so let's grab this joint, duplicate that, and again, rename first. Let's call that feet, because I have no idea how that joint in the foot is called in English. I think in German it would be just feet joint, but most likely that doesn't perfectly translate. Let's see, where are those points? A little more down. Currently holding my hand on the screen and then trying to fix this. So I do that one-handedly. Let's see. That's good enough. Let me turn the record and then I'll continue. I think this one especially, that's why I showed it. It looks so gorgeous. A little like a Pokeball, but then when spinning also not. I just like that a lot. That record vinyl thing. Okay, so we have that joint now. We'll need to get that to the correct size, where the correct size would be about this. In the way I did the feet here though, they are overlapping, right? They're not perfectly ending here. So I wonder if that should make things different. Maybe like with these joints, I created like separate things up and down and then adjusted it as much as possible. Although if doing this perfectly, I most likely should have done another bone for just the clothes. That's why here are some not so nice things. I guess we'd just try. I'd say we'd just put that in, see how that goes, and then look at what we end up in the end. So I'd make that a little smaller even, and then place it here. And we'll see how that goes. I could check this reference and see how they placed the crosses. So they placed that higher, but then they did a full shoe below, where I don't have one below, but it's rather a top side view of that. Okay. And then here they did the same. Yeah. I don't have a shoe though, I think. Melania always is like barefoot style, right? Maybe just see how that looks when rotating. So we'll put the rotation point of this wherever it is. Oh, here. We put that just in the position. And then let's see how that even looks when rotating. So this state definitely doesn't work. It looks as if it's turned backwards. So I would either make this always bigger or I would give this more of a foot shape. So a little more out here and then in front. Let's see how that would look. But then the problem with that is, oh, that one is not symmetrical. The problem with this is if we do that, then it will look rather from the side than from the top. Which isn't correct in the way the character is looked at, right? So this would be more side view foot, or maybe even like this, which would make sense. Like if looked at this, then this foot is just directed to the left. But like this, that's a broken foot there. I wonder if I should just Google feet for some research. Let me do that real quick. Definitely not do that on screen though. Not sure what will come up if I Google feet top-down view. I'm not sure even if like showing pictures of feet would be TOS. Top-down front view. Maybe just front view. Okay. So I think I found one that I could use maybe as reference. We'll see how that then looks. Okay, so we have this shape. Oh, we have this shape. We then should get bigger again here. Then the toes would be, oh, the toes would be here in front. A little smaller though than this one. Then the toes should be smaller or like going backwards like this. And then this one would just be a little boiled out. A little boiled out for the top of the feet. Okay, how does that look? I think this part here doesn't work as in the reference. Definitely without the toes, this is harder to do. Okay, if I try to fix this now, I'd say those should be more up. It's starting to look less and less like a foot, which isn't best thing. I guess this node here doesn't help with the low detail design. But I do like this more, I think, than the previous one, because it looks a little more like light-footed, while this looks like a clunky shoe rather than feet. Okay. I think we'll move those down a little, and then I might be fine with it. Though I always say that and then adjust things for half an hour, so we'll see. That sneeze took a while to come out. Okay, back to feet. I think I like this, but I want to make them oh no, what is the shortcut? Not sure if there is a shortcut for what I want to do. Let's make them a little bigger though. Okay. And then I think I want to move it actually something like this. And then do the rotation here. So we'll need points here. And I think I want to leave that where it is, so we'll add another point here. Again, separate the tangents. And then let's look at the joint and adjust the joint placement. Okay. So I guess I move the joint a little. Yeah, I guess this works. And then we'll just fix positioning. Okay. Okay. And then this one too. And then we do the same thing as before. Let's pre-do this a little like this. Then we hide the upper leg and try to make this as round as possible. And I think I will close my feed reference here. Okay. I might want to adjust this a little to make all of this more smooth. And same here. Maybe like that. Okay, so let's grab the foot and... Oh, no, we don't want that. We want just this one. Okay, let's place the rotation point. Nice. And then, like always, hide the joint. Oh, we need the leg back though. And then see how the rotation goes. Like there's a limit on, let me see this. I think this is fine, but I wonder how I would normally do that to look good. This definitely doesn't look good, but I guess I would need to just make a joint here, right? Normally foot would have a separate joint here and below would have a foot, but I don't do that in that design, right? Here's also no knee. But I think I'm fine with that. Like this is decent. All of that, and then this I'll just not need. Okay, so get that back in resting position. And then I guess we delete this foot. Just duplicate this one. And position it as good as possible. And then we'll fix the outline here. But we need to move that into the right leg. Okay. Let's grab, let's show the joints. Grab the right knee, duplicate that, move that down, call it feet right. Also not sure if it's F-E-E-T or F-E-A-T or something. Doesn't look right to me, but maybe it's because of the word right directly after. This definitely needs to be smaller. Even smaller than this one, at least a little. And then let's do that about the same height. Oh no. Okay, let's go with this. And then we'll just fix everything here. And then grab the feet and place that as good as possible. Okay. And then we'll just do the same things again. And then we should also check if this is still a circle, and this doesn't look good, I think. I think I should, oh no, I think I should move those points like closer. Okay, now I grab them closer on the circle and then adjust the angle here. Oh, what I didn't do is grab the other object. That's bad, but we can fix that in a second. This looks more circle shaped to me. Are they independent? Yes. We don't need that. Okay. Let's fix those points too. And then oh, and why is it downwards? And then until turn the record. This actually should not have any angle. Okay, so let me turn the record and then we'll see how it looks. Wait, where's the, oh yeah, there's the rotation. Okay. I want to listen to both sides of this again, just because I haven't listened to this record a lot yet. So I'd like to listen a little more. So this again won't happen for human feet anyway. And then at some point this looks hurtful. But till here it's like fine. It won't be visible enough in this size. Even if bigger, it's still fine. When animating, that detail wouldn't be seen, I think. Okay, so I guess we're done. We are done with everything. What we didn't do is like bones for those things. But I guess we'll just do nothing here and then do maybe some manual like deformation with all these points in the other program. There's like a morphing program that moves neighboring points fittingly. Okay, so I think we'll export this and see how it looks in the other program. So we save that in the other program's data format. That worked. Then we'll get rid of everything else. Save that. And then we load this. Oh, I do not have that open right now. So let me see where that is. And then we'll open and import this one. There's a trick here where we need to exclude and then like copy paste it or extract paste it because the colors won't work otherwise. Okay, nice. And now we'll just hide the joints. Oh no, we need them for the bones, right? And then hide after. So let's add others skeleton. I want that skeleton to be in there, so I think I'll delete this. Messed up there. I think I need to click on like in the folder. We'll see. Okay. Now we'll just place these bones. And now I want my reference again for that the hip should have one bone horizontally before I do the other bones according or in reference to that. Okay, so this is the one I want. Do I do that just through these? I have no idea. I'll just do that. And we'll see how it looks. So we'll do this and then add more bones to this one. Child bone. Let's do the legs first. And then here, right, they also place that in the center where we have multiple centers because of a different angle on the character. And then we'll put the orange thing close to the circle and that should work. Maybe I'll just always place it on the circle. And if that works, we have like an easy way to handle things. Not think about it. Or we'll place, no, we do it in a way that the bone is touching the circle. Let's do that. Okay, let's get more bones. Place them right in the joints. Somewhat like this, I say. Though their bones definitely overlap into this. But we'll see. We'll do it like that. And then if we don't, like we redid so much so often already, redoing this bone won't matter at all. Or not this bone, but this skeleton with all its bones. Now this will be interesting. Maybe do I just do it like that and that works? Let's hope. Yeah. Just more child bones. I wonder how perfect things need to be here. Anyway. Okay. Last one for the legs. Okay. Let's just see that all these are connected correctly. Okay. And the same for the other one. Okay, nice. So let's see, they do have one up here, right? Yes, okay. So we'll do that too. Put that just in the middle on the line. And then they put that until shoulder height or about shoulder height. So we're gonna do the same here. Should be in the middle of the body. Okay, this looks fine to me. Now this is up, and then from there we go in all directions. Okay, so let's directly add the head here. I don't like the neck placement here though. Let's put this more here. And then also over there, so that we actually right below the neck. Like this, okay. And then actually delete this. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't delete, oh. Actually remove this if we can. Can I not remove this bone? Okay, it's item 7. Bone 26 to 27. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that worked. Now create the child bone, and then we'll just place, can I fix that like this? Yeah. All these shortcuts are like switched here. So when I hold shift or control, it does like opposite things in this program and in Inkscape where I draw stuff. Okay, so we have that now. Then from here we go from this one, right? I think, and then to the arms. So let's grab this, add child bone. Can I somehow grab the correct one? Like this one? Interesting. Like there's click-through in the other program, but I don't see that option here. So I might just move this one up and back down. Maybe here. Well, I don't know if it's okay if they touch, so let's rather do this. And then maybe before we break things again, okay. Place this perfectly on the cross. Same with that one. And then let's see that we again adjust that as we want it to be. Okay. Let's do the next bone. And then the last bone here for the hand. Oh, and I should save. Sometimes this program has its problems and just crashes, so can't save often enough. Okay. Think this is fine. And then get another one. And here will be interesting where we let this end. Because I want the sword to be separate from that. Interestingly, this does not align as this one. So I messed up the default look of this, I think. Let's do this smaller. So maybe like that. Then just do the same thing here. And then we'll get another bone here for the sword. And we'll just place this in the middle of the hand. I'm not sure if dragging this out will make any difference. But I'll just do that. Okay, so we have this now. I think before I want to do any animation with that, because that sometimes breaks the things, and then you would need to redo everything. We'll just if I'd be able to copy, yeah. We'll just oh, we need to attach things before we can copy and use that, right? So let's do that first. We'll grab the foot, we'll grab everything belonging to it, we grab the bone, we attach it to the bone. Same here, grab everything, grab the bone, link to bone. Here it will be interesting because we need to grab multiple things. I think all of this need to be attached to that bone. So all of them are wrong shortcut. Control to add things. Everything. Control, right click, link to bone. Let's see if this works. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's do the same thing for everything else. Grab everything, add with control, right click, link to bone. Here we need to grab those and everything, and the bone. Link to bone, and then again here it's just more stuff. Do I have them all? I think. Oh yeah, I hadn't selected that one. Grab everything, add the bone, link the bone. Okay, and then here will be interesting because we need to actually grab a lot of things. And I'm not sure if I can even do this here, because the parts are down here too. Right, this one, and same for the right leg. Those were forced to be down there. Oh, no, I think I only need one and then link that because the other will be attached, right? Yeah, this will be attached. That's why the legs worked. Because with clicking, I think I only select, yeah, the plane. So let's click this plane and this plane, and then see what from the planes of the body we need here. I'm also not sure yet to what I want to attach the cape. Or I might do another bone for that. Though the top part should be attached to this. Right? I wouldn't move that upper part here. I would only move this down there. So let's also grab all of this. Oh yeah, and those things too, they're attached. Grab everything here. Please work. I don't want to re-click all of this. And then, I hope I didn't forget anything. And then link to bone. Looks fine to me. Interesting though that this does not work as I want it to be. Most likely because I don't have a big rotation thing here. But I think that's still fine. Oh no. Might have undone. Oh no. Link to bone. Jump to this one, jump to this one. Okay. We want this one and then one back. Okay. Saved. That was close call. So now we here. Then like I think when we move this, we then just need to move this too so it doesn't look completely wrong. Oh no, that actually does not work. Not sure why, but then we'll just not move the upper body. I'm fine with that. Oh, it's because this is coming up and is no longer in the position where it needs to be. Yeah, we then just not do that, but rather rotate everything and then the legs accordingly, if we want to do that. Interesting though how that could be fixed. I have no idea. But yeah, let's continue. Do this side first. Grab everything. Add the bone. Link to the bone. Same here. I'll finish this side and then Then I will turn the record. Oh, I didn't grab everything. Link to bone. Okay. Okay, let's see if that worked. So because this is so close to each other, it's a little annoying to move the blue point, but I think that is fine. And with this, I should be able to easily do a cut or something. Let's get back to original position. Yeah, still working. And then we'll do the right side. Here we'll need to grab several things. I guess those. I can't, like, when I first tried this, I didn't recall how to link the bone, and I always clicked link, like this link, and everything broke because then all points will just link together and will be in the origin instead of linked to the bone. Took me like half an hour to an hour for before I realized that. Okay, let's see if that also worked. I think I selected some tool I don't want to have. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, let's get that back in resting position. I already saw that things are broken here. So I should fix that here, but I don't want to re-export and redo the bones right now. I might do that later on. When I actually find out things don't work, or the way I do it now just wouldn't help at all. Yeah, this is just stupid. Like, why didn't I put it like above that? Should be maybe like this. Maybe I should have even done one part out of that, like put it in one object, and then just put a line something above that. But yeah. Oh, and this is not this is the CIF file, so that doesn't even matter. I want to have that fixed for now, so if I later do an export, I don't forget and then be annoyed. So again, not the body, not the shoulder, not the right arm. Right arm. And then, oh no. And then fix things. Okay. So we'll have to fix this here too. I'm not sure though if I can easily create nodes here. I can, okay. Okay, that should fix this. Okay, let's save that. We have that for now. What we don't have yet is the head and the cape. So we'll do the head now. I think this should be it. Let's see. The rotation point is not correct. This point should be wherever it should rotate around, right? So that should be here. We're back to Headless Melania. We were there some days ago, where this was created as the first attempt, but then things like the elbow are wrong. Here the point is all of the head. But I guess we'll get further this time. There are like several hours between that GIF you just saw and where we are now, short before our second attempt on the actual animations, and then most likely seeing things fall apart. What did I do wrong? I think I didn't control 8 before, right? Yeah. Link to bone. Yeah, I think this is fine. Won't play with this a lot anyway, I think. Okay. Let's jump back to this one. And now if we move this bone, yeah, everything works. Everything is moved except hair and cape. Can I think for the hair, I want another bone. And I want that to be originated somewhere here, I guess. Maybe like this. And then grab all those points. Do I have for the hair multiple things? No, it's just one path. Okay. And then add those to this bone. So now when we move this bone, the hair should move with it. Okay. We should have put more hair here though. Let's do the same fix, the same thing here. Let's grab all of them, place them like here, save this, and then in our original we do the same thing again for if we might need to export later or export it into another scene or whatever. So let's grab those points and just place them somewhere here. I like the outline of the other program. That's actually helpful. Body, shoulders, and the right arm. Okay. I guess like this should be fine. Okay. So we have that, we fixed that. Now we should be able to move this a little more without looking too bad. I guess so. I wonder if I need to move those things before I link, but I thought I did. Nearly clicked the wrong one. Oh, that was scary. Okay, this looks better now. And then this is too much movement anyway, but like this, and then slightly adjusted like that might be nice and working. Okay, so now the last thing would be the cape. And I think I want to add a bone to this one for the cape. And then place that maybe in this position, because I needed to rotate in this point, because that is the only attached point between them. And if I rotate around anything else, that might just not work. Let's see and try this. All points at this one, link to bone. So this definitely works. Wouldn't move the cape too much anyway, but I could do like some between frames, some back and forth, which would make a nice moving effect. And then here I see that the cape comes out there. That should be fixed too, but I'm fine with this. Let's jump to this one. Okay, so we should have everything now and everything linked. To now be able to copy paste this. Let's call this ref and hide this one. And then when I do adjustments here, interesting. This works in the reference, but for this one, oh, I didn't. For this one, the bones when copying are not connected. So I guess we connect them again. No, we could do the connection at any point. Let's rather, like everything is placed perfectly, right? So let's rather call this Millennia. And call this Millennia ref, because that one has everything in place we need. And we could create another Millennia of that at any point. And then hide that and move that down. Okay. So now I think we'll just look at some reference. of her jump attack. Let me do that. Malenia jump attack. And I don't want to do waterfowl yet. Waterfowl. Just the jump attack. Let me skip through this video I have here. Can I just show this? I think I can. The kick might be not feasible with the way we animated. We done this. Okay, so this is waterfowl. We don't want that thing. What we want... Oh no, not this attack. I wonder if the way they fight, the attack can even come up. This one. Okay, let's see. So starting position will be back. We have the problem though that like I can't tilt the body, right? So we'll see how that looks when done. But it's definitely kneeing position. And there's like a lot other things that I couldn't do, right? Let's see, maybe like... Well, this doesn't look too good at the moment. I might be so upset if nothing works here, actually. She's leaned forward. But the head is looking in front. So because she leaned back, this sword should actually be flipped, right? I have no idea though if I can flip this here in this program. Forbidden animation. Let's not click that. Okay. so what if we... What if we do this? And then just rotate it back into the bone position? Or maybe that isn't even necessary. Okay, let me turn the record for a second. Okay. Let's just try a little. And see how that goes. Okay, let's just start with this. Go into animation mode. And then let's see what the next moment would be. So I think we want the next keyframe to be further down. Let's just do that at 15. I think that should be fine. To be like everything should be further down. So let's grab a reference object here, because afterwards, when I move that, we can get the same positioning. Think like this. I hope so bad that this will look kind of decent. Imagine if all the work would be for nothing. But put this one down more. This one up. Definitely safe in between. And then I think I'll do the blade flip. I should do the blade flip in one frame. So let's create a keyframe at 16. And that will be just flipping of the sword. So we'll grab all of that. Vertical, flip that. Oh, everything. Vertical, flip that. Oh, because of the movement, it's no longer perfect. So I think that won't matter though. Oh no. So this might take a moment. Actually up to 2 minutes. I wonder if I could have done that without actually dragging the points, but just flip the entire object. Maybe that would have been smarter. Oh no, I couldn't, because only the points are linked to the bone. So I'm forced to do it like this. And now we're just waiting out what's happening. Okay, it is flipped. Nice. So let's definitely save this. And then I think I don't care for the rotation because it's in the correct rotation point. So I think I'm fine with this here. And then for like maybe frame, like let's look at this actually. Why not do that? Can we start at frame 0, please? Wonder if I can show previous settings dialog. Don't care for that, but I want more frames, I think. Oh, I don't need... Okay. I don't actually need more frames. I just need this. Yeah, I like this flip. And then we wanna like maybe actually till frame 50 or something. Interesting that this also slows down the program. I wonder if my processor is like if there's something that is slow here, but I guess it's just the program that is not able to handle things. We'll see. So this is now frame 50. So we come from this. I'm not sure what this frame is. I want to get rid of that. And then same for this one. And I'd rather create a new one from this state and then adjust it. So we'll go to frame 50, please. Maybe I shorten the video. Yeah, okay. So duration would be this maybe. So from here, go to frame 40, 50, frame 50, and then create a keyframe for that. And then we want her to be lifted up in the air. Where's this one? Let's see this position. Well, we can again not do this. But I hope that will be fine. We can only do it like this. Stretch out fully. Oh, and then also rotate her back. Still looking more down, maybe. Fixing hair position. This will be closer because jumping up. And then I wonder if I can reset the transformation, but I think I can only reset the entire body and not individual parts. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. We need to how does this work? Okay, so they are stretched, and let's do this position first, and then the legs can be drawn back in. So we'd still have this, but this one will be stretched out fully. Maybe like this. And then we'll move her up. And her other arm, this does go back while doing this. And then let's do a frame. Let's look what's happening after that. So we should just... Okay, so here the flip is on the top in the peak position. It's too late for that now. We'll go with this as it is. So it should just now go into landing position again and cut with the sword. So maybe don't do a 50, don't do a 60 frame here, but like 75, and we then see how those things look. And then 75 will be back on the ground, right? And then cutting like maybe a little tilted because we're just landing, and damping, is that correct? The damping the fall, if one can say it like that. And then maybe this should be still somewhere here. And then do the arm slash. Maybe like this. Or maybe even further, and then tilt the entire body more forward. And rather grab the leg and drag that out. Maybe like this, and then have that arm out for balance. And then from this frame, we'll do maybe 90. And in 90, we will just drag the arm back, I think. And this one forward. We'll see how that will look. Maybe we'll not do the full swing through again, but rather just go in a sword resting position. I guess this should be fine. Let's see how that looks. Definitely safe. Okay, this is too laggy. I wonder how my PC would be able to lag so much with this. Like, why are so many frames skipped? But fine. Yeah, it's like not there's nothing that's actually having high percentage usage values. But we can work with a preview. I'm fine with that. Would be nice to dock that somewhere and then just look at it. Oh, right, because we have outline, right? Okay, so I guess the time between those two are too long. Like between those. I'd rather want her to be longer in air. So let's go to 65. And then here, duplicate this keyframe. Okay, the program is working again. So those are identical now. And then we do the slash, which should be quick and only 10 frames now. Let's save this and look at that. Oh, its preview is calculating in the moment, right? I see, I see. Okay, let's wait for the calculation. Can I somehow, most likely I can reduce the quality even more, right? Okay, I think we'll just wait this out till it's at 90 and then see how it looks. Okay, so what I think I want to adjust is the landing place and I want this to be moved a little. And then this should just be way further. I would like to see 2 frames overlapped. That would actually be really nice. Okay, let's save this and view it. Do I have where this renders more? No, I don't. Okay. I wonder what those frames per second. Wouldn't this just make the scene quicker? So if I would put like 30 in there, that would just be faster rendered, right? Let's try this with 30. And then wait again. Maybe this is still too far from each other, but we'll see that in a moment. I wonder if they now create more frames in between, or if everything will be faster. Okay, it's the same speed. So we don't need to wait out that. Let's go. Down very far. Oh yeah, this is quality. Okay. Let's adjust this frame to rather be more up than forward. And then save and do this as 70. And then we'll do this as 80, I think. Man, this program is slow. Would not have expected that, especially because I'm not even close to what I want to do, and all the assets I want to put in here. This is like nothing yet. I don't like these. Oh, is that correct? Oh yeah, this is correct. I thought like there's some broken frames, but I guess they're not. No, we don't want that preview. Let's get a little more. Let's get a little more. Yeah, that's fine. Let me see the... Oh, I need to turn the record. I think I should do the slash further to the ground. Let's see how that will look. Okay. What is this though? Alt render. Okay. Re-preview. Disable jack. Huh. So I could just move it to the side and then redo that, but that wouldn't matter. Okay, so let's get this position. And let's slash further down. And then like from the dropping, right, the hair should be lifted up, I guess. Let's save that. Look at this. This looks so much better than I feared when starting and moving the arm back. How do I like this? Should the slash down be even quicker? Maybe I want that to be even quicker. And I also want to be this airtime even more above. And maybe like 60 only. And then between those two, I want only like 3 frames. So this would be 63. And then I want the recover to actually be slower. I wish I could just define those things relatively. And I also wonder how I could use this now somewhere else. Like, can I just do that and then move on? Or do I now need to do that? Then say I add an animation and then like remove that from the scene, and then for the next scene redo everything. Like I wonder if how I do a bigger project here. Let's save everything and let's look at it. I think in the landing I want the cape to be further down, or I would need to make this non-static, and I'm not yet ready for that, I think. So that is fine. Maybe I'll just move this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more forward. And then save and recalculate. And I think the lifting up in the air can also be quicker. So I wonder if I now need to adjust all of them individually. Like there are definitely huge flaws in this program. So this should at most be 30, I guess. And then the next would be 40, 43. So subtracting 20. Oh no, I messed up. I typed 20. Please be fixable. And then this is 43. And then this will be 70. And then we desperately need to save in fear of crashes. Okay, let's redo this. Preview. Maybe we'll actually fine with 1. Because it's the movement that is interesting right now, and we want to see that as quickly as possible. I think in the top position, I want the arm further out. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Let's render that in 0.5 quality. Others point. Okay, so we can use that also. Oh, but before we do that, we will delete this object. Okay, let's get that preview. Now let's also get that preview with 12 FPS. Let's not get that preview with 12, but with 5. But therefore we go to 70. I think this is fine. Oh, that angle does look good. But I keep, I accept that. Okay, we have all frames we need, I guess. I'm currently imagining, like, if I do this right, then the player's there, the player gets hit, and maybe I'll just do one death animation for the player and use that every time, because it might be so painful to do that otherwise. Let's close that and then maybe go to frame 70, 75. Create a new keyframe. This is at 2 below 200. Okay. Move her back. Maybe like that. And then in the next frame, like 80 or 85. We'll put her back in front. Like here. But stretch her out for like the step attack. But for that, the entire thing needs to Can I do this, or does everything break then? Needs to move forward. I guess like this. She should still look at the player. And she should stop herself here. And then from there we go again 10 more, I think. Where's like the resting here? Maybe even more. So let's go into frame 95. Wait this out. Definitely safe. It's interesting. When the program nearly crashes, it focuses another application, and then in that application I try to save rather than here. Okay. Still in fear though with all of this to crash at some point. I'm so happy this doesn't look completely shit. Like it's acceptable looking. That's so nice. I think this is fine to me. And then while this renders, I'll turn the record, we listen to both sides again. And then I'll switch to another one. I wonder why we get 125 frames, where I thought that we only had 120, but I might be wrong with that. I think here. No, not this one. This one. I like imagined the point where it would be going forward, but I should imagine the point where it's like this. And further in, and then it gets out naturally again. Let's see this preview. So what we are missing is like at the moment where we lean into our leg to jump back. So from this one, we might want that. So let's add I think I don't add that now. I think I'm fine with this. And I think I'm just gonna render that now. Can I just do P4 here? And then like increase this a little. Yeah, let's just render that and see what happens and how long that will take. Interesting that another program opens here, or like a console window. Again, this isn't like utilizing my computer well, I think. I have only 7% CPU usage and only 300 megabytes RAM. But it's declared as a high current usage. Okay. We'll just wait that out. No need to risk everything crashing in this moment. Oh, and this program is loud. Maybe I can fix that before we actually hear that. Oh, it isn't even listed in the apps. You will hear a loud bing sound when it's done. And it seems I can't change that. Oh, interesting. The settings dialog crashed at some point. Yeah, this sound. Really nice. Let me see. Audio. Okay, now I can turn it down. Just a little too late. Okay, let's see how that looks. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, there's a lot to fine-tune here. But, I think this is totally acceptable. Would like to loop this. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be fine-tuned. But this is definitely close enough that I can accept that. Okay. So what I want to do now is switch to creating more things, and I will do a short break for that. Like creating new art. I should, like, I'm not yet sure where I want to draw that. I think I'll just draw that in the Millennia SVG. I think that makes sense for now. So in this one, let's also here go out of this mode. Save that again. And then we'll just stick with it and I'll continue there soon. Then I'll want that. Here. Okay. I should also already search for the sword I want to build. These swords I want to build. Great sword. I think this is the one. Oh, this scrolls together. And then, I wonder which the other one would be. I think it's grafted great sword. Can I just click that? No. Yeah, this is the other one. This I need to recreate. And then I need the character that I want to create too. I guess I do a. Oh, I'll do a screenshot for that. Okay. I'm just looking at like the stream. But there's so much movement that it's hard to find a frame where the character is nicely visible. If they could only stand still for a second. Okay, I think this is fine. And then here, let's do this resources Mania. I always put the wrong E's and A's. And then resources character. And then we'll drop this one here. Like we can actually drop that here and just hide these as well as that one. And then I'll grab those and put them here too. Okay. So I'm ready to do that now and create the character. We'll see how that goes. I'll do a short break though, and then after the break, I'll be back for creating. Let me switch the information already. Linear attacked. Now, now, new char, character model. Okay, maybe like this. And then I'll need to move that in position. Millennia attacked, now add new character model. Now doing, maybe? That should still fit in there. Okay, and then again position that. Normally I would go into BRB here and then just do that, but linear attacked. I think I'll need the 5 minutes, so I'll do that rather now. Okay, so Millennia attack, now doing new character model, and then we'll do this. Millennia attacked, now doing new character model. Still art category apply. Okay, and then I'll go to BRB and then be back in a moment. Yeah, so see you in a bit. Maybe I'll switch the record already to start with a fresh one, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. I just needed a moment to send a message. And I think I want to start with the swords. Let's do that first. So I guess this one is the easier one. So I'll do that one first. And I think I directly want to build it in the rotation that will be used later. So we'll just put it here for reference, and then let's actually maybe trace this one and then adjust it. So we'll grab the point tool here, and then let's do a new group. Player character. And then with this group, we will add everything in there, right? So I also want to do the swords directly. Great sword. Hi, Puppy. Nice to see you. Right, so then I want to do the great sword. Oh, I can like show you what I did before. So this is like my testing with the animation program, just to see if this kind of works. And I think it's good enough for like first attempt stuff, though that took like forever. And so now I know how to create this character, and because I know how to do that, because they're like, I can put this in, they're like these joint things which need to align perfectly in size so that when rotating everything works. So I now know how to create this character, and then I can do now like your character and do the same thing, and then they at some point can fight each other for just this scene. Like there's more around that, but just this scene I need those two, and I hope I'll be way quicker now, because I think this might have taken, like with everything creating, redoing, maybe 8 to 10 hours or something, because I was just learning everything from you. Yeah, but so I'll just continue with this sword now, I think. And I think I want to trace this one now for the outline, and that shouldn't need to be too accurate, because I will readjust the details anyway. And I definitely should do another color here. Let's go with this for now, and then I'll need to look up the line size from those swords so that everything will be in the same style. So let's do that in pixels. Right, I did 3. Okay. So for this one, I want to have the same thing, same thickness, so everything looks similar. And then the actual colors don't matter that much at the moment. And we have that already in the right position. So now we can trace this detail. I'll need to see how detailed I do things. Like this one definitely I can put everything in, but for this sword, this might be too much, especially if it's in this size. It might be blurry and stuff. So I'll need to figure out how much details I put there. Okay, so we got those two things. That's already nice as a first outline. And then we'll do the handle. I guess for this style, I don't need this more shadowy part, and we'll rather do side view like this. So let's move that down there and then see that we adjust it below there. Okay. So maybe we just trace it here. Let's grab the tool again, and then we'll do the highlight of it getting nearer to us just by adding another square, I think, above this one. And I think I could, for this to be perfectly symmetrical, I could actually align that in this corner. But I'm not sure if that will matter too much. And I could do that later at any point anyway. So I'd rather start here and then later do that. Let's grab this point already down there. I think I also don't need these 2 points. And then those points can just be corners, so that we won't have like an angle or curve down there. And then we just continue with the rest of the sword. I guess I'll go down more and do the entire handle. I'm really tired, so going to bed, but this is super cool. Hoping to be able to watch more next time. Good night, have fun. Thanks for even tuning in, and sleep well. I think I'll stream next on Friday. Like, there should be a schedule somewhere, anywhere, I don't know. And I try to keep that schedule, so yeah. But maybe I also promote again, not sure yet. It was quite scary to send that message. Yeah, but good night. Thanks for dropping by. Okay. I think I don't like that this isn't already perfect symmetrically, and even though this will be like harder to use if I not get the initial angle. I think that will make other things harder. Oh nice, I'll be gone Friday. Yeah, I got that right. Friday in my hometown, sadly, but you'll definitely not feel scared to promote in Discord. I'm glad to have seen that you stream now. Oh yeah, like it's not that I don't think I couldn't or shouldn't promote. It's more like the expectation that maybe people actually watch me then, right? Like I had some, like at most 3 viewers or something, and then some people chatted, but the expectation that people that I know watch is like kind of weird. I don't know. So that's more the part, not that I like wouldn't expect that I can promote there. Yeah. So no worries. Maybe I'll just sit 5 minutes before I send the message next time again, and then in the end I'll actually send it. So yeah. You're doing great though, from what I can see. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I'll do my best. Yeah. Okay, so I don't like the details here. All right, good night. Yeah, good night. Sleep well, rest well. So I just put that up here, and then we'll just fix the things that are not symmetrical and just edit the points directly. So up here is the thing is on. Up here I can like just edit the points position, right? Now we're editing. We're adjusting this point. So I think this will work better for symmetrical stuff. I didn't need to do those detailed adjustments here for this character because everything is kind of like moved in each other and nothing is just straight or symmetric. But I did this style before for other things, like in the design here in the background. Like this alien thing in the window. This is like fully symmetrical, right? And so stuff like that I did already with this way. I'm sure though, like I'm not like professional would be way too much, but I'm not even good at this program. So I guess I do so many things so inefficient. But it's currently the best I can do, so I just stick with that and then figure some things out, and like this to make things symmetrical. Maybe there's some tool to just grab these points and the other side and everything will adjust symmetrical all the time. But I like don't know, so I just try it out and see what works. Also because I don't like to spend too much time in tutorials, even though sometimes that for sure makes sense. The record just turned out, so let me switch that. I'm like running a record player like Renewal on my PC, so I need to stand up for that. Yeah, but I really like that. Like the coloring of those records and stuff like that, it's just really nice. And then it forcing me to stand up for a moment is also nice. I just put random values here and see how I like that, and then further adjust that. Did I put 3 here? No, 2.2. Okay, 2.2. And then this was 18, I guess? Yes, okay. So this is now symmetrical. We go and move all these objects down. Oh, like in this program and the other, Control and Shift are switched. So I often do the wrong thing and then click click on the Control button or the Shift button and actually do nothing, although I think I multi-select things. Let's put this more outside. Let's see if that is currently fitting. Yeah, kind of. So we won't go here. This should be 110, I'd say. So let's grab that. 110, 9. And then before those things overlap, I'll move them down. And then this will be -9 and 110. Oh, I didn't drop the selection of this point, so they were moved together. -9 and 110. Okay, so now I think we'll just move them by eye. That should be good enough. So I say -2, and then this would be the same for sure. So that would be 2, and then this again the same. And then from here we'll now do the handle. And I think it's enough to first move this one. I wonder though if I want to add more points here. Let me see, can I have both? Yeah. I want to add more points here and then drag this out a little. To better represent the shape. Let's see how that looks. Like if this is now symmetrical, I think that will be better. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we know that all these points will be somewhere at 110. The problem is that when I move them together, they don't get their individual position, but they will be moved together and then not be accurate. So let's kind of do this, and then it's close enough, and we need to do that individually for every single one. So I definitely, I still have the message copied in. I definitely need to make this if more efficient at some point, because if I do many symmetrical things, then that would just be a waste of time to not adjust my hi Mina, hi, nice to see you. I would just need to adjust my ways to do things to be fast and efficient. Okay, so we'll now have this. I'll put this under the sword again and see how the outline should be. So I guess it should be a little further out, maybe like that. And then let's do those. Something like this, and then we'll do that correctly afterwards. Were you here, Mina, already when I showed the animation that I did before? I can show that again. Like that was what I did before. This is like my first attempt with this program to actually animate human-like things. And like this is good enough that I now think that I can create another character, do more stuff before like I continue, because there was so much that I need to fix and adjust before this would even remotely work, that I rather did as much of this as possible. Oh, hi Hunter, nice to see you. Yeah, so this is like the first thing, and I just tried 2 attack moves, and then I'll need to see how I actually do that, because like also here, if I would draw the ground here, that wouldn't be on the same position every time, and the character would move into the ground and out and stuff like that. So I cannot do it exactly like I did it here, but again, close enough so that I'll be able to use that character I create, which would be this one. And then like, right, every part I can move. And in the other program, I have like a bone structure, or like skeleton. Though the program is a little slow. And this skeleton, I can, oh, please don't break. Okay, in the right mode, in this program, I can like move just parts and everything moves accordingly. So here I can very easy animate stuff and everything will stick in place to a certain degree. I'm glad you like that, both of you. Was some work to this point. Okay, so now get back here. That's fancy. Yeah, like it's also fully free, which is like unexpected to me, that it's actually like that decent and working so well yet. Because like some free tools are nice, but some are really bad, and this is like in the middle ground, further to being good. It's really nice what you can do, but it's also kind of tough to do some things just because it's not very user friendly. I should go through these, right? So thanks for the follow, Papri, Ire Hunter, Brotius, Mina, and Wasabi Life. Thanks so much. I said that a moment ago already. I was so scared for some reason to post into promotions. Just because like the fact that people would watch that I kind of know somehow was scary to me. But right now it settled a little. Though I'm still quite nervous, I'd say. I think this is fine here. I get it. It's just different than being in chat and doing crazy or normal or whatever comments than like being in the streaming position. If I ever secretly stream, I make sure it's not advertised. Last time I deleted Pub's message in promotions. I see. I think I was too slow. I saw that like there was a message and then a deleted message, and I guessed that that was then promotion for your stream, but I wasn't in time, I think, for that. Okay, so we'll put this point at 7, I'd say. And then by that we can just do the same with the inner one, and then it should perfectly match down there. Assuming I actually put this at 7, which I didn't. So let's go with 4, maybe. Does that look right? I think 4 should be fine. So we do that here. Then this one, and then I'll read again. I wrote something like nothing to see. Yeah, I recall that message. What? Oh, because I for some reason selected this point, those together have like origin 0. That was also what was wrong with the 7 1 second ago. Put it at 120, I think. Yes, okay. 120, and then those should be at 4. Yeah, this process here is like, all of this is really slow, right? So don't expect anything special to happen close to this for a while. It's the first thing I did, right? But that took, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours to get at this point. So like I'll be here with this character for a while until there will be anything that moves. Hey Stamper, thanks for the follow. Something blinked and did pop-ups. I think, this might be the follow goal thing. Anyway, thanks for the follow. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but must be something good. Hi Snapper. Nice to see you here. We doing sword, and then we do another sword, and then hopefully a purple character. But I'm not sure for how long I'll stream, if we'll actually get to the purple character or not. So this should be fine now. I think though I want to move those a little more up. I always get lost in fine-tuning stuff, by the way, so like please at any point stop me from doing that and just help me continue, because I can always tune those things, but then I tend to just break and do like little movements over and over and over again. Why can't I select them? Okay. So 115, 118. No. Maybe it's just this. Okay, I think this is closer to what it should look like for the perspective we're actually looking at. And then we'll rotate this one a little more so it's better in position, but then adjust the points anyway. So we will be more in, and I think this detail I also want to have, where I might not do those handle leather things. So let's recall at which position we were, and then we need to move them individually here, because they are not in the same height, right? So I can't move them together. Now I could though. And then we go further in so that I can actually get this effect. So maybe this. Oh, that should be fine. Oh, and that I also didn't mention, we're listening currently to Enter Shikari. Today I gone through all the live records of them I have, which are like 4, I think. Place them there so I can switch them quicker. Yeah. Other than that, I think !records should list all vinyls I have. And then I'll like find to switch to any of them. But right now I just like going through those live records of the band. This should be fine. Doing just 121 here, and then that should be close enough. And I also think for this lower part, I no longer want that to be straight lines and just points, but these points can have like tangents you can pull, right? And by that make the adjustments, the movement, the curves. So I will need to do that in a second, but we'll first define the points that we want to have. Oh, that might also, let's skip to this program for a second. So how this basically works is I don't animate each frame, right? But I animate keyframes, and then the program calculates between these keyframes what movement should be done. So in the same sense that I do this here and first create my points and then adjust things. The same will be with the animations later. So I'll just make those things statically together, and then I can move them into a specific position and keyframes, and then the program will calculate the rest. And then I just fine tune, like for forever, I fine tune those positions until the movement looks good, or I like add more keyframes between each frame so that in the end it will look good and have maybe more details. This should be fine enough. So let's do the same on the other side, the same values. 23.5. Okay, so this is fine. I guess on also those should be fine. Maybe I just move them up a little. Like this. And then I guess here it's a little thicker. So let's do it like that. Adjust those positions again, so that is not what I wanted. So that it's at least in the first moment fully symmetrical, and then we can adjust everything after. 140. Okay, and then here we'll just drop the floating point numbers. I think that is the right term, not sure. 53. Okay. And then here we do the same thing. To 7 to 7. And then what I talked about, like the records, right? I need to get up now and switch the record, or there'll be no new music. So let me do that now. Will only take a moment. Digital record player. I have no idea if that is the word. Is that like a vinyl playing thing that... Wait, let me open translation program. Schallplattenspieler. Okay, so the program just says record player. USB connected. Oh, it's not. I have like okay, let me Google that and show an image. Cinch cable. It's like analog. Yeah, those. It's this one basically. So from the record player, I have those connectors as analog signal, and then I have them into jack, and then the jack goes into my PC as an input device, and then I'll mirror that input device as an monitoring device or something like that in the Windows settings, and then add that input device also to OBS. So I think it's not digitally completely, but rather in the PC than the sampling is done, I think. Yeah, but like that was one thing I really liked from the beginning for an idea, and then I'm really happy that that worked out, because this is just like a nice thing to stand up, turn them, not sit all the time, and then also listen to like full albums. I kind of like that. And then I also can, like, whenever I'm done with them, I'll just get a new record and listen to that. The last one I got was the Doom soundtrack. That was also really nice. Yeah, not digital, and you risk getting static, but still a nice solution. With static, you mean like electric resolving. I'm lacking English words here. Electric noise. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But I think it's like the most simple solution for me here, rather than buying a separate player or stuff like that. Okay. So for this one, I think we'll just grab everyone, every vertex or node, except the last one. Just make them symmetrical nodes and then see how that looks and adjust from that. Okay, so I think I'm fine with the middle part, but I guess I don't want those 4 points to be this type. So we'll redo that, undo that, and only make it with those. Not yet, not quite. The Doom soundtrack slaps. Oh yeah. Like I can put that on after this record actually. I just let this run through and then I'll switch if I don't forget. Most people who swear on records also want the best sound. Oh yeah, yeah. But that's like, for that, I would need to put like some high sampling device or anything. And then the record player isn't even good enough for that, I'd say. So I should then just do this one, custom, I'm not sure what Verstärker is, but there's one built-in thing, that like makes it louder, right? And like I get the idea, but I don't know. It might work for a nice sound when you do anything analog and nothing digital in there, but as soon as you sample it, there's no different in doing that or sampling from the beginning, like from my perspective, but I might be wrong there. Or my ears are just too bad. An amp, yeah. Those English terms like I rarely use. Digital without compression is always better than analog. Digital without compression. Yeah, I guess. Like what in theory, right, might be better would be if they recorded everything in analog and then directly printed that on the vinyl. Like in theory, right, that would be full sampling, but like that is not what's happening. They just record that digitally and then put it back on the record. So yeah, at least that is how I think that works. I think I grab those, but then delete these tangents. I'm not sure though if I know how to do that. Like, that would be optimal. Other than that, I could just go and now no longer do the accurate things, but rather kind of adjust things to look fine. So maybe we'll do that now. Okay, so I think this is fine if we move that point out a little more. And then this should be good enough for now. We can like color pick a little here, so we get a little closer to the actual look. And then we'll just do the next sword, I think, for now, and then adjust details later. So for color picking, I need to actually select these. Okay. Using analog to record to anything is a big mistake, because each time it's down there is diminishing returns on the quality. Okay. Yeah, it might be at warmth, but that is just a sound profile. Some people are just silly. Yeah, I agree to that. Like for me, what I like, with, as stupid as that be, like if the record sometimes isn't perfect and there's like some how to call that, I should leave the translation tool open. Ein Knistern, crackle or something like that. Like that somehow gives me a better feeling about the song playing, which makes no sense at all. But I totally agree. Like, you should just listen to music digitally, and then if you want that for the feeling of getting the record and putting it on and all like that, that's just nice. That just feels better for no reason, and that's why I like it. But it's not like there's any good reasoning behind it. It's just feeling. Now I get that. I guess you are referring to the, I forgot the word again. Yeah, you're referring to the crackling, right? Yeah. Okay, so we were color picking. Crackle. What were the other options? Crinkle, rustle, sizzle, and crepitate. Yeah. Okay. Let's pick colors actually. So I guess I can first grab everything, because that is all steel-like look. And I definitely will have a problem to make this look dirty with the style that I use, because if you look at this, let me remove the joints. There's no actual color gradient or like really shadow. Only I have shadows here, because with this line style, that wouldn't have worked if I just put a line here. So I need to like find a way to make things dirty and keep it in the style, though I'm not fully bind to it right now, so I might just use like gradient effects that are also in here and experiment with them. But right now I never used them, so most likely this will just look clean, and then I might fix things afterwards. Crackle is the only one that makes sense in this context. Okay, I see. Only speaking of crackle, I'm going to a noise show. Have fun. I'm not sure what a noise show is, if that will be actually something different from a concert. But yeah, have fun. See you. Thanks for joining in. The crackle is a nice touch, but taking digital, mastering music, and recording it onto a record using analog solutions is silly. Yeah, I get that. I get that fully. Hi, Hunter by Hunter. Yeah. Okay. I tried to do this several times now. I will now color this with anything before I read chat again. So we grab everything. And then for the filling, I guess we take just some gray, maybe more shiny here. Like this. Nah, that's too blue. But we could adjust that here. Less saturation. And then lighter. I think the shiny materials are always the hardest. Like this is just yellow, right? It might only appear or thought about as in the this and this. Like it only looks shiny because of lighting effects and looks golden. Else it would just be like yellowish, and it's like really hard to get metal effects, I think, with the color grading that I do here. So we'll see if that will just be a gray thing and not actually look like metal. No, I said I want to color grade that before I read chat again. So let me actually do that. It's only some more clicks. So we just take this one, copy the color over there. Though I'm not yet fine with that color. I think it should be gray but darker. Maybe like that. And then we'll copy that for now, and then we can fine tune later anyway. And just darken the outline. That's like basically the style for this all the time. Okay. Like a concert, but not many people. The music is weird and experimental. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. But also like risky that it might not be super incredible, but on the less successful experimental scale. But I hope it will be like definitely risky. I hope it will be a lot of fun and at least an experience, right? That's the minimum that one could hope for. Okay. So according to this picture, this down part is more dark, although that's not here. I'm not sure if I grabbed the wrong sword, maybe. Like this is the great sword, right? But maybe the image and the reference are not the same. A drummer is really like married to a saxophone player, and they run a music school at the local bar. They experiment and sometimes include students. A drummer I really like. Now I get it. That also sounds like there could be really crazy fun stuff that come out of that. Bet that will be good. Or like would be good. Guess you're not currently at a bar with exactly that drummer. I have two friends going, so worst case, I get some good conversation. Yeah, I get that. So low risk and possibly high reward. That's nice. We are going to eat pizza. You and Hunter, you going with him, or how will that work? Oh, this is the outline. I'm not happy with these colorings at all. So I guess I'll just do standard sword style coloring. Just give this a gray and then do what I saw here and do this darker. And then that should look a little better. And then maybe I'll add some brown here and be done with it for now. So we'll do this kind of gray. Copy that for now. And then do the same darkening again. And then we'll only grab this one and do the same. No, it's a Vengabus song with wrong lyrics. Oh, I see. We're going to Ibiza. It's a party. Well, we could go to Ibiza and eat pizza there. That might be even preferable. I think I just do it like that. Just get it dark so it's kind of fitting, and then see if this will work. Just darkening that more. Maybe I'll take even this color. Also, like, all I do here, right, is just fiddling around, trying things. Like, I don't actually have a clue what I do here. I just click through a program and hope that in the end things look okayish. I shouldn't have closed the stream. So I could have gotten another picture with a different angle from in-game easily. Boarding the Vengos means parting. Yeah, that part I got, but I never bothered to look into why or what in detail. I just see you using it like now and then just accept that it's partying time. I want this. Do I want this below, or do I want it to be exactly there and then give the corner? I think I want that below everything else. And then actually slightly move it up. So that the border will definitely be hidden. Okay. And here those points are not on the same height, right? The program pretends they are, but it doesn't look like me to me like that. Maybe it's a curvature. That doesn't matter right now. Doesn't matter. Let me turn the record, and then afterwards I can do a on Doom, put on Doom. Hub probably won't DMCA you if you stream her VOD to grab some pictures. I hope so too. I would just like need to find that moment, and when I sooner try to get that picture, she like never stands still. Like she always moves like left right when fighting Melania. So it was actually hard to get this frame because she's always moving sideways. So it will maybe be just some minutes of me trying to find a better moment, and then I miss hitting a spacebar to pause, or like spamming spacebar to get the right frame. So I think for now I'll just go with it, and then like maybe for next time I'll look up better images. Okay, so I think I'll copy the color values from this and then adjust from there. Filling and outline. Okay, and then from here, I'll just lighten it a little more. Maybe like this. Most of the things don't need to be too accurate here, because it's so abstract that for as long as you like identify those sorts, which this is like might even be close enough already, then it will work. Like this isn't accurate in any capacity, but it kind of works to identify her. And then I can always tune details to make it look better. But like there's so much I want to do with this and so many things I need to do that it's just not worth it looking too much on details at the moment. I'm not sure how much I want to reveal though already. Where on the other hand, I'm not seeing me ever finishing this because it will be too much work with just Millennia 8+ hours, and then we'll see how much this will take. So maybe I could just share because it will like stay an idea anyway. But for now, let's finish this sword and then do the other one, and then I'll see. So do I want to add like just some brown here, maybe this color? I think that could be a nice detail, even though quite abstract. Maybe just do that and then we're done with this one. Should give this also curvature, but this will be harder to achieve because I cannot just copy a point here and make it curve exactly as the underlying thing. Though that should in general be fine, as like in reality the leather would be above anyway, right, and would be overlapping from a side perspective. So I guess we'll just do this, and that should be fine for the moment. Then I'd say that is close enough for that sword. So let's grab all of that and then just move that over here. And then we'll rotate that in position and see how we do that. This will definitely be a lot more effort, I guess. Though I might be able to copy and paste a lot. I do need to think about the angle also. Because in this scene, like when I have this, I had like also problems in this frame here. Originally or in the game, actually, Millennia puts her back to you, right? She turns this shoulder here, and then the arm is actually like behind her in the air. And so this is actually completely wrong and not what is happening. And then here also she swings with the arm backwards. before getting into a resting position. So I need to think about, definitely need to think about those movements I want to make, because like I didn't expect that to be a little harder for positioning and making this kind of work. Which means that if I'll just do another great sword here and like have this one over the shoulder, or maybe do the jumping attack Pup does, right? So that would be something like this, right? This position. Follow. Oh, hey, hi. Did I ever try to say your name in my head? I think not. Mordrin, I would say. Captain Mordrin. I hope that's correct. I only ever read it, right? And never tried to say it. Please don't be mad at me if that was wrong. So for this jump attack she does, right? Where those swords cross. Yes, that's correct. Nice. Happy for that. Oh, yeah, there's like, I put a command in that whenever a jam emote comes, a random jam emote from a collection that I did will be posted. So like that red was like random from those optional jams. I'm not sure if it works for every jam. It's like with a regex. So it should work for everything that is no longer than 6 letters, I think. But I'm not sure. Did that like beginning of the month and didn't look at that since then. Oh, nice. That works too. So what were the actual messages? I only looked at the jams. You say everyone's name in your head. Interesting. I don't. I just read the name and then it's like the name, the person is connected. I don't read those things out loud most of the time. You have a 24/7 monologue. I do have that too, but not with chat names. Like I don't know. I also in real life I'm not so good with the names and remembering names and all of that stuff. So maybe that's related. Why I also don't recall or speak out for myself the chatter names. But yeah, for this one, if I do this attack, right, this is basically the position, and then like this is the movement, right? I don't plan to ever actually let Pup hit Millennier. Like she will always just die. But I still need to have this movement as an attack. You have 2 pronunciations in your head that I don't. Pronunciation. What do you mean by that? You mean like I say other names differently than you do in your head, or I'm not sure what you mean with that. Anyway, I have this movement, right? And this might not look good if I put an angle on the sword, or it might look better with an angle. For example, if I swap this like that, that directly looks better. But I could try to design this also fully symmetrical, and then afterwards see if I tune the angle, because fully symmetrical will be easier, and then most likely it will look good enough for the animation. Like also this sword, most of the time Millennier tilts it in every direction. Like in this moment down here, where I let it flip, here I let it flip, Like she does that actually up here and then went down there and then again like all the time. So it never is accurate for this sword. So I would hope that I can also do this one symmetrical and that will just look decent. And if not, then then we'll have wasted some time on that sword, but that should be fine. Like you would say certain letters differently in German. Oh, I get that. Yeah, I also like that's also a thing for each English word, right? That is why Malenia, whatever, is so tough for me. Because Malenia, like it's A and E's, and they could be switched in any position for like my German brain. So that's so hard to put things in place. Are you German? Stamper? No, I am. Jumper is America, I think. Okay, so then I guess we'll do this sword. I should think about how much detail I want to do. I guess it wouldn't be necessary to do each spike. Let's see. It will be, I think, in maybe this size, maybe one bigger on screen. Malenia is hard for me too. I see. Well, I had like a friend that was me, Lena, and then that is like in my brain already, and those names are just similar and like mixed together and blend, and then I have no idea which letter is to put where, and what the actual sound should be, and everything is just the same. I guess I'll just start tracing this. And then these effects, I'll just ignore. I did that with her too. Like all of her clothes has like some line shape on them. I'll just ignore that. Same with like those things, right? So I'll just trace this shape. Also ignore those things, and then that should be individually enough to work or unique. And then I'll see if I trace all those subparts. Maybe I'll just trace the outline. But let's do the handle first, and then I can see if I'm already annoyed after like 2 or 3 spikes. Do I want to do this round already? No, I think I'm gonna go with static outline here again. And then later fix the round corners. And that also means that I should make this fitting from a top-down perspective where this is slightly tilted. I was trying to help Spotik last night, and some settings are in German, so I kept saying places to go with the English names, and he had to go with directions instead. Oh, I see. Yeah, for me, like this program is also in German, right? So that even confuses me sometimes. And then some names are just so different, and also sound so different if like spoken in a different native language. Like that's crazy. I have new follow. Oh, Respawn, hi. Thanks for the follow. Thanks so much to even drop in and then also following. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. Like I at the moment, like from beginning of last year, I started learning Japanese. And then in Japanese, they have a lot of words that are similar to the English word, but they write it with their own typing. and on top of that, they then speak it out in their Japanese syllables, and they sound really different. So when learning Japanese, that's always crazy, because when I know which word that is, I know what it is. But in the moment where they use that, it doesn't sound like the English word to me at all. Especially because, like, I'm no English native, right? So it's really hard to comprehend that. I think I should do this also symmetrical, but we can do that then in a second again. And we'll just go with this kind of shape. Maybe like this. Okay. Let's see. Okay, those are easy messages. Just greetings. Actually, I love that from the pub chat. Like, just the greeting all the time. It's just great. I don't know why that, or maybe I don't see or recognize that in other chats, but everyone is just saying hi to each other. And I really like that. Let me put on the Doom record, so that will take a moment. Okay, let me catch up. I'm ready to fall asleep. Oh, that's nice. What time is it for you right now? You're some hours away from me, right? Like, isn't it soon? Not soon, early evening or something like that? 8:30 p.m. That's like early in my perspective to fall asleep. But then, like, you get up really early, right? So makes sense. Do you guys, does anyone know if this sword actually is smaller because I rescaled too much, or if they are kind of the same size? I would say they must be the same size, just for like the game and the hitboxes, right? Would be logical maybe, but I'm not sure. But I can rescale that later, so that wouldn't matter. Some barely chat, some barely chat. Some people barely chat, but say hi anyway. Yeah, I get that. But I also like that. Let's move that now over there. This is actually not too easy to parallel do it and read chat. Like, I also play Magic the Gathering Arena on stream. That is way easier. Like, I have so much spare time there, but here I feel like whenever I read chat, I just pause the progress because I can't move points while looking at chat. So let me like read through that instead of read every message, and then I continue. So Respawn said he was shocked, right? Why? Is it bad? Greeting makes feel welcome. Yes. I also like I recall many people. I recall many people from the community, right, when they get in pub's chat and I read the name and stuff. But I also tend to like greet people that I don't fully recall, especially if like not like everyone already greets them. Just for them to have like a nice welcome, and then maybe give them a little chat and ask them something. Because that was definitely what also stick with me, like getting there, then at some point trusting myself to say hi, and then just everyone was welcoming, and those points work, I think. So like I try to do the same, just interact and fix them and lure them into the cult. You can just blame chat if you mess something up. Well, I can do that. I feel though that here that isn't as reasonable as in other stuff, right? Because I'm not, because of chat, I'm not because of chat doing things wrong, right? I'm not in stress or anything, or do need to do things in the moment and quickly. So every movement I do wrongly here is just because I do it wrongly, not because chat distracted me. Chat might only stop me from progressing, not from progressing wrongly. It's not bad. Just surprised because I don't remember you mentioning planning to stream, and that was cool to see. Oh yeah, like I definitely hit that as much as possible, so no one would watch before I'm like feel ready with it. Just because I like actually I started like from the 1st of January. And I really didn't want anyone to watch till I felt like kind of ready. Then I told like friends that they are now allowed to watch. And then it took me like at least a week where I thought like, okay, I could now post some promotions, but then I didn't feel it. So yeah, it was just that. We once, I think, in your chat spoke about like schedules, right? Where you also have Friday and Sunday for other projects. Like this is the project I talked about that I were working on, like doing assets and preparing stuff. I want to do that for like a long time and try it. And yeah. Currently, like I took all of January like as vacation. So I normally, or I am software developer, right? And then I just took January off so that I could actually stream nearly every day and see how I like that. And then most likely plan to do like late or mid to late Fridays and Sundays when I work again. because that would be the only days that I'm free, but I'm not sure yet about that. Have you been enjoying streaming? Oh yeah, fully. I don't know why, but it just makes like the one thing is that I do productive things, right? Not that it's not fun to watch streams or play games, but this kind of feels better when I accomplish things here. I also do like programming stuff, though I have not yet started with that. And that kind of makes like even streaming for no one nice, because I had like the plan to stream every day, and then when I started, I did that for like several hours every time. So by that, I just made a lot of progress and done really cool things in my perspective, and then had fun with that. And it's not annoying because the things make fun. It's just starting them and putting time in. And then even sometimes people chatted. So like that was then incredible too, right? As soon as someone chatted and I like didn't expect that, then it was even more fun. So yeah, every aspect of it is just super nice. I will see how I can keep doing that when I will be back at work from next Monday. Also, I could be in Pub's chat a lot just before I start streaming all the time, right? So I'll see how I can manage to, like, how much I can be there then when I work again. Because like even though I can like watch the stream while at work, like chatting is not that nice depending on what I do. But like I did that before January anyway, so we'll see how that works out. Definitely miss like the guaranteed daily chatting and stream watching. And then it will be more on off depending on what I do at work. An artist and a programmer. Impressive. Definitely not an artist. Like even even the way I do this, right? I click points, I move them, I adjust that. That's more like programmy than actual artist. Like if you look at the stuff Asari does, that's like art. That's like this cult thing. It has like shadows, it has like lighting, it has color grades, it's like everything drawn in nicely. While I just click some points and move them in the right position. But I like I'm happy that you like the results, let's say it like that. Yeah, but like programming is my profession, definitely. I like study that. I have a master there. And like I have still enough fun with that my goal clearly is to also program on stream and do some nice things that I like. I'm almost always working for a stream. Being productive is really good and satisfying, yes. Do you mean with for stream, like while, or in the sense of for the stream, you're doing things for the stream? I get it's just meaning like while stream, right? I would say it's still art, you just have a different method for it. Yeah, I get that. It just doesn't feel like that, right? And like maybe that's just a self perspective, but the results I create are nice. I think they're like they are showable, but they're not incredible, or like something where if I would see that and would not have made that, I would say this is like a piece of art, this is nice. But that might be a self perspective thing. I'm happy with those points here for now. This though I want 40 symmetrical. And I'm not sure how I will do this. I could put like a plate on this here. Maybe that would make it nice. Then I also don't need to do more details with this. So maybe I'll do that. Oh, not like this. Maybe like that. We just put the plate on and see how that will look. I was being tested as an intern at a company in both graphics and coding. And they wanted me to focus on graphics. So I told them no, because I like programming. There's the best way to program stuff. There's no best way to make graphics. Yeah, I get that. Like that's also why I do this, right? This is the best approach way to do art, graphics, whatever. I click and adjust points. I can use like patterns, align things, do things symmetric. Like this is how close I think you can get for programming. I even could write programs for this to do like the symmetrical things and stuff. So I get your point. Like I wouldn't want to be just artist somewhere, I think. I like my coding and like just opening the browser, searching how to do things, and then do them that way, and it turns out working and nicely. But I now recall that, right? And expect more art from you, Mina, right? This is like set now in my brain. That's nice. I work as a software developer myself. Always cool to meet other programmers. I think it's crazy how many programmers are in pub's community. Like, there's so many that I don't recall who, like, I couldn't list them, but I'm just surprised how often someone is then programmer. I wonder why that is. If it's just accident, not accident, coincident. But it like, I stumble upon that now and then whenever someone just states that they're programmer too. So we'll do the slow thing here for the bottom part again, do that symmetrical, and then I'll add the emblem on this and see how that looks. Also, well, the color isn't too bad right now. So let's just remove the floating points here and get that in like nice positions, and then do it symmetrically, even though that's a little annoying. I right now have no better option to do that. This should be... No, that might be fine. I think that's fine. So let's go on the same 4/8 here. And then when I have this side, I can like rechat again. Oh, this is too much. So we'll go with 9. And then we'll just put this a little lower. To 9. And then maybe 62. Oh, definitely not 62. 61, still too much. What was the value before? Okay, maybe just go like this and then slowly increase. I guess this should be fine. And then let's put this in 0 and at 62. And then we'll do that symmetrically in a moment. I definitely enjoyed the process of coding as I got used to programming and how to efficiently debug code. Oh yeah, there's some things that are so hard to debug, like concurrency stuff. And then like if you use external libraries that you cannot debug into, things get so annoying sometimes. But like just debugging and finding an obvious error is so satisfying to me. It's like we had that with Lego, right? Where you have fun finding the pieces and then put them together. Like it's the same for me there. It's just puzzling. You look at the code, you see what's happening, you debug through what's actually going on, then you slowly in your head resolve what's happening, and then you just fix something and things work better afterwards or work for the first time afterwards. So I really like that process and getting better in that, and yeah, just this find and as searching and finding, though that can be quite the opposite if you search for something for hours. That might be and was always frustrating when I had that. Let me turn the record and then I read and do the other side. Okay. They had put aside a whole week of testing for their graphic tests, Blender 3D art and GIMP animations. Took me 1.5 days, and I hated every moment because whether or not it was good is subjective. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get that. I think it also depends for me on what the goal is, right? If you just do it for yourself and then maybe decide if you want to use it or not, or throw it away, and then if others don't like it, it doesn't matter actually. Like then I'm fine with that. But if I would have some like customers or profession behind that and had like the pressure to reach like the subjective nicest outcome for someone else and cannot just do my thing to get to the goal, like that wouldn't be mine anymore with like art stuff, because there's just no measure for me, and I don't like it when I have like issues and tasks, like even in programming, where the how's that called? Like the conditions maybe is the correct word, where the conditions are not clear. So like you don't know exactly what something should do. You don't know how exactly the design and patterns are. Like I then tend to lose fun in things. Also in programming. And I guess that is maybe the case with art most of the time, because you do things and then in the end, maybe the person that decides whether that can be used or not is happy with it, or maybe not. And then like maybe everything was like a waste of time. Yeah, but I still like that to some degree. And I guess maybe like if you do that for long enough and professionally, maybe that also changes, right? Because maybe in the beginning when I started programming, I also wasn't as confident in how I do things efficiently, so that maybe it's the same effect and I just would need get better at art, but it just doesn't feel the same to me from all I know so far. Hey guys. Let me see. The Old Coffin Spirit. Oh, that's spoken correctly. Though I guess this is one of the easier names to speak. Nice to meet you. Here. Do you live in Germany? Yes, I do. I'm not sure if you know Hamburg. Hamburg. Like a big city in the north. With all the time I save rushing through their tests, I began working at a local library of their guides, tests in PDF format that could be hosted on their Raspberry Pi. So their tests and guides would be accessible on the PC rather than them printing them out and laminating them. Maybe them greener for free. Made them greener for free. This is like this is just like such a programmer thing to do from my perspective. Just seeing some optimization and some things that could be efficient, and then like just doing that and wanting to like not do inefficient things, always get the best out of things, or at least not waste your time. Yeah. Can I tell you my story? You can start telling me your story, and then I'll judge if I like that or not. I'm not quite sure what will be behind that sentence, right? Let's do this here. Basically, I'm from Greece, and income situation here is dire. For example, minimum full-time monthly wages, probably €600. 42 minute apartment in Athens, €300 rent, not power, water, internet, heating. Though I have messed up my computer science degree and not see myself completing it, so I was thinking about thinking to Ausbildung carpentry in Germany and study in real life, although I don't know how realistic that is. I have no idea what carpentry is. Let me see. Zimmermann, Schreinerei. Okay. Let me process that first. English to German for my brain. Yeah, woodworking. Right. That sounds really tough, man. Like from what I know, if you do that in Germany, like I'm not sure if you can establish to do the Ausbildung here. But they are always like needed, and then they make good money. So like if you be able to come to Germany and do that, like with the school and all that is needed, that will be like safe, like a safe job, definitely. Living in Athens would be expensive even in Germany. Living in Athens. Wait, but if they live in Athens, then they can't live in Germany because they not live in Germany. Big cities expensive area. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, that is true. Like Hamburg would be like if you go to not live alone in Hamburg, you could be at maybe currently between 400 and 600 euros for like one apartment, one room, and then in the entire apartment. And the entire apartment would be, I don't know, 60 to 90 square meters. So like you get similar prices here in Hamburg, but then as a carpenter, like when you're done with all of that, you would earn enough money. Though the point to get there, I think, are 3 years school. That would be like the normal thing, and then you will need to also find a job, right, and stuff like that. But I think you earn with that job enough money to, well, have a room in a big city. Maybe not maybe not completely like living alone and stuff. But definitely like software developer is way better paid and way easier and all of that. Though maybe tougher to actually get that, right, that degree. I'm not sure if I like this. Like this, definitely the outer parts need work, but if I like this plate on it to as a detail, right? I'm gonna head to bed. Oh, good night. I hope you'll like still get the good nights, and thanks for joining in. See you like in pub stream. I guess tomorrow. And yeah, hope you're doing well. Let me read the rest now. I hope to hope the rest of your stream goes well. Thanks for that. It's been really nice to chat with you and all, and I hope you have a good night. We are all bussin'. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I also should look at the time. This is definitely going quite quick, assuming the, like, in comparison to the progress I'm doing. Like time flies by and I only have 1.5 sword. But it's not like it wouldn't make more fun chatting a lot. But I like shouldn't do longer than 1 more hour, I guess, or I'll fuck my schedule for tomorrow completely. And I have like appointment eating with friends soon, like middle of the day, and then afterwards I go on a whiskey convention in Hamburg and need to drink whiskey with my dad, so I shouldn't like be super tired. I had learned a bit of German language back in school, and I didn't have big problems with it, so I think won't be a big problem learning it. I found a carpentry school online in Bieberbach. Well, like I can't give you any like even opinion on how feasible it would be for you to come to Germany and actually do that. But like when you like, that's the only thing I can say, like when you get at the point where you're done with it, then that will be like, it will be a hard job, but or might be a hard job like physically, but it will give you good money and safety, right? That I can tell you. I have no idea how feasible it would be to get that, be able to come here and do all of that, because I also don't know with Ausbildung how that would work from other countries. I know that you can study like quite easily. You could just come to Germany, study something and do things, but I'm not sure how that is with Ausbildung. So yeah, I can't help with that, but like your goal seems feasible. With the details, I'm not sure if that then maybe might be easier to just like suffer through your current studies, or if this is actually an option. I can't like comprehend that, right? With the things I know. Yeah. I understand. Thanks for the help, guys. Yeah, like if this helped at all, I'm glad to help. I felt like I didn't have too much details, but yeah, if you say so, then I'm glad that might have helped. I think I decided that I like this for now. It could get more details with like curved in stuff. And also this could get more details, but then again in this size, that might not be visible at all. What I would do though, would want to do is give this a detail. The problem is that if we look at this character, those look like they are just lines, right? But they are not. They are entire objects, because in the exporting and in the scaling in the other program, that gives an advantage in certain cases. So because of that, I actually don't know if I just want to draw a line, because I could do something something like this and then like adjust that later. And then do the details. Let's just do it like that for now. I could do that, but then I would need to think about how I can actually use that, like with better curving and then maybe one more circle. If I could actually use that in the other program, because when scaling up and down, this line might behave differently than I want to. And then when I can use like in different scaling here. So can I select all of them? Yes. Okay. Let's also select this one. Why is that over there? How does that work? Okay, I broke something here. It might be easier getting Capital Turkey in Greece. That also might be an option here. And then you can just find a job in Germany in a few years. Would be a bit more stable than moving to a different country with no safety net. Oh yeah, that's a really good point. And also you should be able to find out, right, if the job can just be if the degree in your country can just be used here. That should be somehow should be able to find that out. Because from the money you get okay, the path is just here for no reason. So let's cut that out and put that into our sword. Let's actually get a new group for that. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, like the payment while you do that won't be enough to live in a city just by that. And I guess you won't get any money from the state as Germans which do their first Ausbildung. So that would be tough for that time frame, definitely. Or you would like need to live more outside maybe, or in a smaller place, do the Ausbildung. Just because that is not enough for big city living, I think. I think this is grafted greatsword, right? Sword. And then we'll just. Can I copy paste them? Like the problem here is that I don't want them, yeah, to get into a new position. So it might need to find them now and move them down. The problem is that I didn't think, that's actually the point. I didn't think when starting the second one, and therefore I didn't do the structuring correctly. And messed up putting all of that together in groups. Yeah, so those two are now in the resource folder. That's also not so nice. Let's put it there. Is the record still going, or is it in a longer break? It's done. Let me... I think we had both sides of this, right? Let me put the second record of that soundtrack on. Okay, so we have that grouped here now. Now we can select that, right? Yeah, okay. I forgot why I wanted to select that. Alright, I wanted to demonstrate like the scaling here can have different modes. And in the other tool, it's harder to do those modes. In this mode, the border will scale with it. And then if I put those things beside each other, they no longer have the same style. Where I might later check that, well, I said that earlier, right? Maybe this sword needs to be longer. So maybe later I need to scale this thing up in total, but it should still be the same style. So now this still works. With the scaling I just did, it doesn't. And then there's this styling mode where the lines stay their thickness that I want. And so I can use that easily in this program, where in the other program, I can't just click boxes. Like the other program, I need to put like drag every point there is and scale that. And then sometimes the program crashes. So I need to think, sadly, a little more about how I do details and how I want to have them. Because here, I might view this as just a line, then it should be a line for scaling. But then in the same way, maybe I don't want this effect, but I rather want that this line gets thicker when scaled up. So let's maybe just look at the difference here and make this path an object. And now when we scale this, this stays thick. I think this should be just a line. If I would want to do it similar to this and with the scaling, I should make this its own shape and give it like a thickness, an inner outline. That would be an option. So I'll try that too. Just to see the difference. Like that's the case with this most of the time. I'm not good enough yet to know what to do. I have just to experiment a lot. And then see if I come up with things that kind of look nice and then still work in the other program. So something like this, like we did this one here, could work. Now this is a full object and not just the outline. And by that, when I scale that, yeah, it will have this effect. And then as long as I move that further in enough, this will not happen, right? And I think I want to do that as a style choice. I'll just do one more inner, and that should be close enough for this. So let's delete this one. And try to accomplish that by taking this, duplicating it, and scaling it down, and then repositioning it. That might work. So let's do that. I guess this should be fine. And then details can be adjusted afterwards, right? And then we'll just delete all of these points. Move that part over here. Move that object below the shield thing. And then we just grab these points and fix them. It shouldn't matter too much how exactly that looks, because in the end, this won't be too big, right? Like more like this size, maybe a little bigger. So it only needs to be kind of decent in that size, and then it will also be moving. And with animation, then it might even matter less how exactly it looks. But this is definitely tougher to get correct, I feel like. Because this spiral ornament thing in the middle is just not behaving and giving me an easy time. So we'll just try to get this as close as possible to being like actually the same distance from the outline. Let's see, this more up, because I think that will be what defines if it will look good or not. But we'll see that in a second. This is still not fine. Okay, let's see how this looks. With the scale it currently has, I think it should have one more line inside, or the outline should be tighter. But in this size, it just looks like some detail is in there, and that should be enough. So I will move all of them a little more inside, and then I'll be done with the handle. and I'll just suffer through all those little swords afterwards. I think this is my favorite track from that record. It's just so intense, but still it isn't like boring. I feel like sometimes metal music can be super nice for some seconds, and then it's just the same. And this like just has new and new stuff all of the time. Okay, I should stop now with this. This is good enough. There's like so much more I could tweak here to get the angles and everything correctly, but that will take forever. And I would like to finish like at least the first attempt on this sword today, and then go to sleep. Okay, so I think this is good enough right now. And then let me see the coloring here. So this definitely has other colors than this one. I'll adjust the colors here a little now, I think, and go into more like orange. But darker. Maybe like this. Because this is also like more bronze greeny than there. So we'll just go with that color for now, and then I can adjust stuff later. Like the same with like also with Melania. I'm actually not happy with like the cape, the hair in comparison to the clothes. Like in itself, those parts look good. Like these colors together, the hair and the head, is nice, but altogether I don't yet like that. I think this is good enough for now. And then we'll just, I think, pick the same thing as this. So I might need to copy paste that so that the new things I create will be in that style. Maybe not. I never get how I do that. Like, I get that it's somehow the last thing I did, but I don't know how I control that actually and say that some object should be the style I want to create new things with. Okay, now it works. So let's get rid of those things we don't need. Yeah, I can only delete in this mode, right? Yeah. This is an interesting design, though it is not the sword we want. How do I get rid of this? Like that? Okay, let's see if we broken things here. I guess I'll not copy this sword object, but the points of the sword. And that's why I had to delete it in a different way. Okay, so we have those things here, and then here be above that. I think I'll just put this here and follow those individual objects. I need to decide though if I want to do that as one path or as individual paths. Do I have any advantage doing this in one? I can just select them all anyway. So maybe for that, we'll group these together and call that handle, so that I can later easily select all of them and change their color. And then I also can group them for the other program. So I guess I just Oh, can I move this? No. I'll just start and click through all of these. And then see how I do the details. And also see how this looks. Because maybe this will already be a decent look. I think I will always draw them fully down so I can be sure that they won't that I don't have to think about the end of them ever. Yeah, this will be a little, well, that point doesn't match. Yeah, this will be just work and nothing to think about. Just plain clicking, clicking edges. I think though I like that. Like it will be a lot of work to get the ordering of those right. Most likely I just need to invert them or something. But I think this is already turning out okay-ish. I wonder if I just should have drawn these things in the background first and then the stuff above. Can I that is going to be difficult to draw. Yeah, I agree. I also can't see if there are other things already that I should have drawn right now. I guess I do all things below and then work myself up. I think that will be easier. So at this point, here is something that is going in that direction. So let's put that in there and don't really care how good that looks. And then we have one here. We have like one thing here and then one thing there, which is way longer. So let's hide some more. Okay, and then we have this one. And I did not yet have this one. And I did not yet have this one. And then we'll just see what we of those already have. Adding each blade object as its own layer would impact export time. I mean, once animated. What do you mean by its own layer? Like every path is always on its own layer, but like the objects above it will be drawn above those down below, right? You mean that I group like some of them as the background layer and then do the second layer on top? Like that would work, I think. So later I could just say like these swords are like behind, right? Group them together and then move them below, and that should give the effect I want. Or I could order them individually. I'll need to see what will be easier. Is that what you were referring to, or do you mean something else with that? Okay, and then I think I'll do those things here. Oh, and I need to turn the record real quick. They move as unit. Oh, I'm not sure how the other program works. I hope this won't affect it too much. And I think my my argument why I think that will be is because the other program, when I do the bones, how I do that is I click an object, I select every point of that, then add the bone, and then link all these points to the bone. So I'd say if I move this bone here, it moves all points accordingly, and the actual objects don't matter. They are just grouping layers, whatever. That is my expectation on how this works. So just having all those swords will be the performance difficulty, and having them in layers, groups, or whatever wouldn't matter. That is also why I yet not bother joining them into one path. Like I could make all of this one path, but I would expect that to make no difference for the other program. Most likely I will need to experiment with that though, because the other program, just with Melania in this scene, is already quite slow, and I sometimes get like no response from the program and then just have to wait a moment before I can continue. So I'll have to see how that goes, and I'll also have to like then most likely at some point check if there are ways to optimize, because they claim that they that this can be used for big scale projects, and I have no idea currently how they do that, just by the performance. Because the grouping and all that stuff, that's nice in this in the other program too. Then you just have the scene, you just disable all object in that scene from one certain frame, and then it's done. But other things, I'm not sure if they will actually work out there efficiently. What is like here? Maybe I should just put something there. Like in the end, I could just do one gray behind everything. So maybe like that, so that I don't need to bother too much. And then we'll do that as a special and move that below everything, and we remove the border from this one. Okay, and then for now though, let's hide that, so we get all the individual sorts. People who do big scale projects probably have fancy NPYC CPUs or Ryzen 5 950X on your. So I have like one of the newest Intel CPUs from the last generation, so that shouldn't be a problem. The program just oh, I'm not sure. Let me hide this before I do PC info and have no idea what all is shown. Like my CPUs should easily handle that. Like it's the fastest, one of the fastest CPUs compared to all of our PCs at work and stuff. And like they do heavy programming, right? Heavy compilation because we do C++. So I wouldn't expect that to be the problem. Especially because I got only like 8 or 9% when this program works, and then it just doesn't do things. So I'm not sure. Well, maybe they just like were fully honest with the big project stuff, or they just in their introductory tutorial didn't explain how to do things efficient. Yeah, I have the i9 12900K, so that shouldn't be the problem. And I've got lots of memories, and also the 3080. So I would expect this to be smooth, to be very smooth, but it isn't. Yeah. Yeah, that should be sufficient. Yeah. But I have no idea why things are strange there. It's also weird because at some point, when I moved things once, even though that might take like minutes, literally, like I once waited for one thing for I think 2 or 3 minutes. Afterwards, everything is quite smooth. So maybe there are like some calculations and stuff they do to prepare, and then afterwards it's smoother, or like they load things into memory or whatever. I can't like force that though. It just sometimes happens that it's very slow and then fast. I would like to like trigger that, right? And just do one small motion, and by that make the entire program be smooth. But I have no idea what actually is behind that, so I can't do that. Let's make this like here, so it's not exactly the same. And then we can put this first above them. Oh man, the ordering will actually be pain. I guess this one is quite long. I wonder how they actually did this design. If like they also just put a bunch of swords and just randomly placed them, right? And then at some point thought, yeah, this looks nice. Or they had some pattern or structure how they started doing this, and then just structurally got through the process of finding the right design. Oh no, not that. Yeah, this. Like in general, I think random patterns are harder to get right, at least for me. Okay. So we're nearly done with the first annoying part. Well, it's not annoying. It's just repetitive. It was way more annoying when I tried to first animate a character with the bone tool, and then when doing that, I had an offset in this object I created, similar to this point. So then when I rotated, they never rotated around the point that they should rotate. And that took me hours to find out what is wrong and then fix that and then know how to do that correct for the next time. Okay, so how do I want to go with this now? Can I? Okay, get this. And then I want... definitely want this to work more like that. To hide my empty spaces below the swords. I think it won't matter too much if it's perfect here or not. Okay, so this is already decent. And now I need to think about the ordering. And if I even have any chance here. Let's also move the handle above already. Like this. Okay. And then I think I'll just create a second layer here and drop things into that layer. All those things that should be below. So let's just call that lower sword layer. Where is it? Here. Okay. Move that inside, move that down all the way. Then if I now just click on things that should be below. Oh no. Ah. Nice. I just clicked things. And moved layers and moved the handle above. So this works, and now my idea is that I have like a special layer and then drop everything that, like this one, which shouldn't be above, I drop that in the other layer. Yeah, so I didn't show the screen since I switched to looking at my CPU, right? That's quite a while. But like, I think it's the first time I did that. So I'll hopefully learn from that. Yeah, let's see if this is an approach that might work, or if not. I'm just gonna drop everything below here. That seems to not fit. And also the really long things, I guess. I think I might need to do this though with several layers, the same approach, because if I do that too much, that won't work out. Let me see this. Oh man, this will be a process. What did I actually grab? Okay, I wanted to grab that one here. Okay, this worked. Can I? Yeah, I think this is important to be able to click everything directly. So that one is correct. This one definitely is full background. And then this one, I think, should actually be further up. And then we'll just hide the end of that. Okay, that's fine. What is with this thing here? Which one is it? This one. Can I know that I somehow can click through things. How do I do that? Is it control click? No. Or maybe with the selection tool. Oh, this is it. So it's control, it's alternative, and then this. So this one is what? Okay, I see. I think that can stay there. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, okay. So those look correct, that looks correct, this one needs to go down. Further down. Like below everything, I guess. Okay, now it's gone here. That's important. This must be the most inefficient way to do this, but now I'm already here, right? What is this corner? Can I double click this here now? Yeah, okay. Let's not do that. Contini Pancini, hi, nice to see you. I saw the post on Discord too late. Oh no, you're not too late, definitely not. Like I won't be on for too much longer, but you definitely took the perfect moment to see me just click through some dozens of sorts. The most interesting thing to do, right? Let me switch to this so you can see what I've done before. While I turn the record. Hope you were doing fine though. Didn't say that a second ago. Almost confused with those things. Like I see a name, then I think, oh yeah, I want to greet. Then I just read the name, read the message. I forgot what I was doing, and then sometimes just forget that totally. But yeah, look at this. While I switch the record. Okay, so we're back to Enter Shikari live. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, continue. Right, so this is what I've done before. It's like the testing for me with this character model and doing everything, and this is like well enough that I feel now confident to keep on going and create more assets for what I want to create. So now I'm at Pup's character and like did this sword, and I'm currently doing the other sword here. Yeah, so like that's what I'm doing. All you missed is this sword and this. I accomplished nothing else yet today. And I guess when I'm done with this, I'll also be done for the day. All good. How you doing? I'm great. Like I was very nervous before posting because like then right people will watch and stuff and might like things or not, and those are people like that I would care about if they like things or not, right? If that makes any sense. Not like just strangers, like total strangers. So yeah, I was really nervous, but I think at this point I'm just doing things and talking and having a great time, which was a long way to say I'm having fun. Yeah, I hope you can find like some interest here in just watching me moving swords of a big sword. For a person that can't draw a stickman, his life depends on it. I'd say if it's life dependent, I'd say this is very good. Thanks. I think like I'm better at this than drawing anything with a pencil. Like a stickman, I think I would get, but anything else with proportions, I would like be like with rubber through the paper before it looks decent. Also sick hair. Oh, thank you. It's like I think we had that in Pub's chat before at some point. This is like my confidence thing. Like as soon? No. Since I have that, like this is just exactly I would have wanted it for a long time. Therefore you writing that is like just really nice. Confirming that I don't know how to say that in English. I just say thanks and that'll be it. Which is also an interesting thing that like I didn't struggle all the days before that much with English than today, and I think it's because I'll just say point, color, line, and whatever all the time. So I was a little surprised actually that the English has not been much of a problem before. But I guess that kind of makes sense because I didn't actually like talk to people and actually like speak more words than the limited words I need for this program. Okay, so let's do this a little more structured again. Let's see what looks fine right now and what doesn't. I think this one should go down. And then this one needs to be below that still. Okay, and then this one, the same thing. Okay. Um, What is this thing here? Okay, so this part here, I'm currently wondering from what that is. Oh, it's that one. Okay, so let's shorten that then. And then also let's move this a little, just so that it does not strangely overlap with the other one. Oh, and then we need to move this point also. Okay. So I'm fine with those. I want to, I think, add another point here and hide that empty space. So I can hide this too. Okay, so that lower part, I should save. Oh, I saved, didn't save for way too long. Okay, so this lower part should be fine now. And I think I want to add some sort here, so this will not be just that line. So let's grab the tool again and just add one there. Like just here. Doesn't need to point at anything actually. And then we definitely move that in the lowest layer. Like this. And then like this. Oh no, like this. Okay. That should be fine for having this outline. And then the empty space here will also be fine. Though I think it's currently more heavy on this side. So I might need to add another one there. This looks like a nightmare to keep track of. It is. I don't keep track of. I just see like maybe this one and think, oh, it shouldn't be up here. And then I drag it down. That's all I'm currently doing. Like I have no actual clue how to do those things, right? I just do them. So this is the first time for me doing something structured like this. So that's why it's such a mess. And I just iteratively improve things. Okay, this is now below those. That should be fine. Maybe move that even further down. Then next grab this one. This should be fine. And then let's compare that maybe. I'm gonna draw one more on that side now. And then I think I also put one here. And then it should be more symmetrically, and it will be easier to do the adjustments as I have a better understanding on how the look will be or should be. Those can immediately go completely down. Then this even further until it's gone. Okay. And then this one. No, this one. Oh no, I misclicked. Okay. I'm definitely losing focus right now. Just because I stared at this way too much. Is this even, has this something that could hide it? It doesn't. So maybe I'll just drag this one here. And let this one hide a lot of things. And then just move that below this one. So that would be this position. And then we can hide a bunch of stuff below that. And then, for example, make this longer to hide stuff under this one then afterwards. Okay, and then I'll guess I should maybe move this one below, above a lot. Can I even do that? Move this one above. Yeah, I can do that. I just hide it here. Then I don't need to split that object. And then we have something here. We can just hide that there. Okay, where's the next thing? This one should definitely be above that one. Oh my. Okay, behind that one. Okay. And then we hide a lot of those, I think, behind this. So behind that one. And this is such a mess. One more down, I guess. Yeah. And then that's... I think we don't need to make that longer because I'll make the middle one the longest. Above that, maybe. Let's make this longer. And then hide a bunch of stuff behind that one. So that will be here. Yeah, one below. And then we can take this and hide that. We can take this and hide that. Here's something strange from... What is that? Oh, okay, so this... Yeah, needs to be below that. And then this one I wanted to hide in that. So let's put that here. Okay, and then let's drag those points. Oh no, I don't want to drag it here, because if I do that, this thing is somewhere below. I wouldn't find that easily. So let's do it like that. And then I wonder if I should do some that go in that direction also. And I think I want to do a thing here instead of having that one. So let's grab this. Start a spike or a sub-sword here. Maybe a thicker one. Then let's see if we can place that. Okay. I think at this point I can move the... I can't do that here. Let's just make it longer. I can move the lower, like the design. I can move to the side and then compare them beside each other. So let's do it like that. And then adjust some minor things here. Okay, and then we'll grab the reference image. This one. Oh, I think I need to click through everything here. And then I'm not sure which, like there's some shortcut to actually draw the image. Yeah, so I need to hold Alt to do that. So we'll put that besides. And then I think I'll move everything more to the left because I don't no longer need the symmetric stuff. And this line is sometimes confusing. Okay, so how do I like this now? I think I'll just add things and see how I like that. Oh, and I first want to try if I remove this thing now. Okay, that's too empty down there, so I want to keep that. But I want to adjust that. Please let me click through. Okay, so I want to adjust that for this little corner here. I think that can be empty. So this should all be fine. And then I wanted to add one above everything, one here. That should be no problem at all. So let's start there and just put it here. And then all we need to do is move that below the handle. Okay. Like in this size, and I guess that should be the size. About the size. That is, I think, good enough. But for the upper part, I think some more will be nice. So let's just do maybe one here. Maybe like this. This song is so good. Like it's just crazy craziness mapped together and just chaos. But oh, I'm moving the wrong object. But when you're live and there's that thing drops, it's just always incredible. How far down below do I need to put this? Okay, thank you. And then higher, okay. But I think that's true for most of this band. Like this band live is just pure chaos and fun. And I love that about them. Let's just put some more spikes here maybe. And then I think this is good enough for now. Okay, and then we need to move them down too. It's getting a tad too late for me. I'll switch over to my iPad and keep looking bad. Nighty night all. Good night, continue. Won't make longer. I'll move those things down, then stare at it for like 5 minutes and decide that it is enough for today. So you won't miss anything, I guess. Because I feel my eyes getting tired. So yeah. Good night, and hope you'll have refreshing sleep. Hope to catch a stream early next time so I can hang a bit longer. I'd love that. If you're having fun here, then I'm happy you dropping by again. I think the schedule should be down below, like at least the planned schedule below the stream. But like most of the time I'm late to everything. Same for the stream. So yeah. Always fun with you guys. Yeah, I think that's like I can't stress that enough. No matter which stream I go, if it's from like the pub community, it'll just be fun because of the people hanging out there. Yeah, so yeah, have a nice evening, rest of the day, and then most likely catch you tomorrow in pub stream. Maybe I also should have started naming the important swords, like this one, just something, or remember the numbers so that I know 410 is what I'm searching for, and not move this like 20 times, but see 410 and then go below. That would have been so much easier. But I know that now for the next time. Let me turn the record one last time here. Okay, so we have this detail now, this detail. Like in general, it's a lot of chaos and random pattern, right? And I think we have that. Maybe this one is too prominent or dominant here, where it isn't like that visible here. Because of the color grading, and here it's just one long thing. So I guess I should hide that more maybe, and just move this one up. I think that might improve the design. So let's be smart this time. Oh, that's quite down below. Okay, so 314. 314. And then we'll just... Oh no, it should be above 314. And then I have the problem that I now would have a hard time hiding it behind this object, right? Oh, I wouldn't. That is right here. Oh, I see. So logically, this would need to be below that so that I can hide this one behind that one. And then let's put this here above them. Which is it? This one, okay. And then just pull that down further, and then we adjust this to be more like that. I think this is better than the one long here. Okay, anything else I want to improve? I think I want to move this above that. So, okay. That's an easy switch. And I think I'm happy with this now. Like, this handle definitely can have a lot of work to it to make it better. But I think that's fine. So what I want to do here to differentiate the different what are those? Okay, to differentiate the, why does that not work? Okay, let's be risky here. Okay. Remove that layer. Now I should definitely be able to select that. Okay, and then let's group that and say that's the blade. I want to differentiate the swords, so we'll grab everything in here and adjust the colors a little bit. And then I'll be done for today. Maybe I'll also adjust the colors from of the handle. Yeah, so what we need to do here is to this background special thing will get a border, but we can remove that afterward individually. So I'd say I will just put this more in the red scale and then darken it. Maybe even a little more. Then again, like always here, we grab the color, drop that color, and just darken that more. Like this, I guess. And then we need to get the special thing which, interestingly enough, is not seen here. But I guess for safety, for things I don't see, I'll just remove the border for this again. Okay, so I'm fine with this color grading, I think. And then I want this, though, to be also darker. So let's grab this handle. And also make that more reddish and darker. And maybe less brownish. I guess like this. Again, grabbing like the color, dropping that in, and then darkening for contour. I think I like that more. Yeah, okay. Let's just end with moving things around a little. And then I'll think I'll be done for today. And I guess this is also good enough yet in this state. So I can start doing the character then next time and placing them on the character and see how that looks. Like, this is advanced enough. Yeah, okay. I'll be happy. I'm happy with that. And then maybe I'll look at all of this again. Oh, I can't play this anymore? Then I don't. Thought about looking like all the progress I made today. But yeah, I think I'll cut it here then. Really starting to look like it. Yeah, I think also like with this positioning, it's so much better than before. And then the colors don't match quite perfectly yet, I think. This doesn't look as if this is actually in there and the same object and stuff like that. But I can adjust that later. Went FK for a bit, looking for an Instagram with disturbing videos to share with Pub's Discord. I guess I then see those disturbing things in a bit when I like check the Discord and see what I missed there. I definitely saw that I got a mention somewhere, but I didn't yet look and see what it is. So I'm eager to find out what was going on there. You know, videos you don't want to see before you're going to sleep. Ah, okay, I see. I'm like quite like I nearly never remember dreams, at least. Like I guess I dream, so my threshold for things I wouldn't watch before sleep is very low. Like there's nearly nothing I wouldn't watch. So yeah. I'll see what Discord is holding for me in a bit, and then I definitely need to go to sleep as soon as possible. But it was a lot of fun. And I'm glad for everyone that actually like come over, and everyone that chatted, and everyone that followed. And like if you liked it, just drop by again. I'll definitely do a lot of animation in the next streams because I want to make progress, and it makes a lot of fun to do that. But I'll also do like programming stuff, where I currently do C++ 20 tutorial to learn the newest features in the newest standard, which is like my preparation to then do some own projects afterwards. And besides that, I then play Magic in between. So sometimes I start with programming, then switch to playing Magic the Gathering Arena, and then animation, or like in any order, or sometimes only one of those things. So yeah, whatever there'll be when you maybe drop by next time, I hope it then also will be fun. But it truly is something different than this. That all being said, thanks for watching, and I'll see you hopefully next time. Now I just need to find the end screen. This one. Bye.